Hey, everybody. How's everybody been? Welcome on back. I'm getting it ready. I'm scrubbing up, brushing my teeth, getting me some damn coffee, because everybody needs some coffee. Eat you a good breakfast, because this thing's about to hit. And hit it shall.
Greetings.
Hello, everybody. How is everybody this beautiful? I don't know about where you guys are, but it's like 70 degrees, 68 out, breezy, sunny. We're having another Indian summer, I guess. So I'm not bitching. So Kyle, how are you?
Oh, I can't complain. It's a beautiful day here, hanging with my buddies.
Cool.
Yeah.
How are you, Mage?
Not bad. I took Molly to the vet yesterday. It was just a routine test. Make sure the heartworm medication took.
Good.
Shots. It did. She's fine.
Good. That's
Woo,
what I was going to
good.
ask. How is everything? Yeah, that's good. Excellent.
Who's got the music playing?
That's my background music. Is it bothering people?
No. I was just wondering where
Oh.
it was coming from. I was just-
Oh, there's our wonderful Jenny.
I
How
made
are
it
you?
on time. I made it on time.
Hi, Jenny.
just
Hi,
a minute
Kyle.
late.
How do you?
No, it's not a minute.
How are you,
Well,
Jenny?
it was. Okay, it is a minute late. Fine. Fuck you. It's- I'm fine. I'm finally well rested. I was up, honest to God, all night on a panel on TikTok till 7 a.m. this morning.
Wow. That's great.
We had this absolutely insanely stupid, bigoted, nasty motherfuck trans hater who turned into being a flat earther,
Oh my god.
and everybody just went ballistic and just could not let it go. It was. We even had a guy who's on TikTok who's a college professor in astrophysics. He couldn't even
Right.
stand it, so he came on and started reading this kid with riot act, and he just couldn't get it. He just could not get it. And then he turns out to be a fucking Bible beater. Yeah,
Sounds par for the course. Yeah.
yeah. The big three, the triumvirate of stupid.
I would like to say I'm shocked, but I'm sorry, I'm really not.
Oh
Flat
Jesus!
earthers are the one type of people I cannot have a conversation with. I just refuse.
Well, it's fun. I mean, it's kind of fun that to think that you can explain things that are just so obvious, and the person is just,
Yeah,
Oh,
like
okay,
that.
you make me glad that I'm old and going to die in the next decade or so.
Speaking about bigoted assholes,
Shut
did
it.
anyone catch that debate that Matt Dillahunty walked out on?
Jay
Yeah,
was just going over that, like he's still going over it right now, and Matt just walked out of the video like 5-10 minutes ago, and the guy said, "Yeah, go home to your husband."
Yeah, he had a bunch of other bigoted crap. He said his entire opening was just a bunch of anti-trans bigoted crap, and then he,
It wasn't even on topic. He was
Yeah,
literally
it wasn't
just
even on topic.
bashing anything to do with Matt. It had nothing to do with the topic. And Matt told them before he was sick of their shit because their moderation sucks, and he had a contract for one more fucking show that he had to do. So he came and did it, and he basically told James that if he didn't moderate, he was going to fucking leave because he's breaking the agreement. They had an agreement that this was a moderated debate, not we're going to sit here and let people say anything they want. So, so MDD and James did it again. So Matt walked out because the guy was not even talking on topic at all.
Yeah, the moderator really needed to step in on that. At the very least, saying, "Hey, you didn't. That wasn't on topic. Want to try that again?" At the very least, like the bare minimum.
I agree.
Scummer made a video about that.
Yeah, I watched this video.
now hearing your account of it, it sounds like Scummer. What are you talking about? It sounds like he did the right thing.
He did do the right thing. Matt did the right thing.
He did. He told them that was the deal. Either James moderates well or he's going to leave. And James didn't do anything, so he fucking left.
Who runs NDD now?
I think it's James who runs it.
James, as far as I know, but God only knows.
That's sad. It's such a good concept for a format, and it's just shame that they can't manage it.
Yeah, it's just poorly moderated and poorly handled, and the chat is a fucking chaotic mess, and nobody does anything about it. And I just unsubbed. I just refused. I didn't just unsub. I blocked them because I don't even want to see their shit come up by accident.
And speaking of the chat, hello chat. How are you guys? I haven't talked to any of you yet today. I love you, but you know that.
Yeah, the only ones
we all know it, Jenny.
Yeah, the only modern day debate ones I've been watching were the ones with Arn Raw on it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
one or two debaters I still watch because I've lost interest in most debate.
Mark, I'll have to go back and rewatch Scummer if I missed that much of it. I admit that I did turn Scummer off after probably Too Sharp.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch it all either, but
yeah, Scummer also said that that Matt was in the right with leaving.
I mean, everybody agreed with it.
Yeah,
everybody agreed he had a right to walk away.
Well, not only that, like the guy they platforms, that's just dangerous to platform someone with those kinds of ideas anyway.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm reading back on the comments. Commander, I didn't even realize you had mammary glands, much less could do that.
Huh? What? Oh my goodness. It's not Commander's dairy products. It's from cows.
Oh fuck. I'm so embarrassed.
Oh my goodness.
30,000
okay,
pounds.
Commander, I'll look for that video later. I didn't
well if you can do that,
saw it, but I didn't see it.
Well, if you can do that with your memories, that's a pretty good trick.
Yeah.
I mean, really
profitable.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't want your products though. I'm good.
Hi, Spooky.
Jesus, I'm damned with those fishes and loaves. That's a lot of milk.
Fishes and loaves. Oh, that's funny.
Whose milkshakes do what now? Anyway, I'm done.
Commander's milkshake brings all the cows to the. I don't know.
Cows.
It doesn't even make sense. Cows don't even drink milk.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they moo.
No, calves drink milk. Cows don't drink milk.
Oh, you hang around with them that much, do you?
I grew up on a farm. I know about cows. Fuck. I used to milk one every morning before school.
I don't want to hear anything more.
Something similar.
Jenny. Commander, Jenny was saying it was pretty impressive that you had 30,000 pounds of your own dairy products to deliver. And then I said they weren't yours. They came from cows. And then she said, okay, that's what happened. Yeah, I know. It is some mammary glands. Memories in the corner of the room. Oh, sorry. Anyways. Yeah, so Andrew, what was his name? Wilson? The guy that Matt was debating, is that his name? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying that anybody that is trans or okay with people being trans are lunatics, and that we shouldn't lie to them by using their preferred pronouns, because if they were born a guy, they're really still a guy. But he also said that it's okay for the Bible to be false as long as people live in harmony and they're happy.
Wow.
Right before that, He said that.
Cognitive dissonance to the max.
Oh, right. I was, and Matt was like, you know, and Jay's
Like,
going,
wait a
dude,
minute.
you just said that same fucking thing. How is it okay for the Bible, but not okay for the rest of mankind? It's part of secularism. We accept everybody, you know? And he's like, oh, secularism is bullshit. And Jay's like, if it wasn't for secularism, you wouldn't be having this conversation right now, you idiot.
Oh, and just for clarification, that
Or secular humanism.
that Matt Dillahunty versus Andrew Wilson, it was supposed to be Christianity versus secular humanism, and which has best ethical foundation.
Right. And he went off into trans and gay and
Yeah,
because that had something to do with it.
yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Like I said, not even close to the topic. He just really just wanted to attack Matt. And when Matt left, he said something about you're an ass or whatever.
You're a jackass.
Idiot, jackass. And that's when he said, yeah, you go ahead and go home to your husband. And he started laughing, and the audience was like, ooh, like that is not fucking cool, man. Like I didn't hear anybody besides him cheering for himself for saying that.
And perhaps even worse is they just let him go on and talking to the audience for about an hour.
Hi, Chaos. Glad you could stop by. You know I run forever if you want to come back.
Woo,
You know,
Chaos.
Hey, Chaos.
Hi.
Hi. Haven't seen you in a long time. Nice to see you, sweetie.
Chaos
I actually got to
rocks.
say Chaos this morning because Chaos shows up at One Rings streams for the Medium Musings. So I got to see Chaos this morning briefly.
Those are way too early in the morning.
Yeah, but see, I get up at 4 a.m. now and I have to be at work at 5, so I slept until 5:30. That was kind of sleeping into me. Chaos said, nice to see you too, Jenny. Yeah, so when I woke up at 5:30 and I was like wide awake and I was like, why is it still dark out? Fuck. Oh, it's really early. Yeah, no, so that's the only time I catch them is I don't even know if they do any shows during the week because I can only catch them on the weekends. Because now I work so fucking early. But I'm done at 1:30 my time, so I have most of the day to myself still.
That's good.
Well, that must be kind of a nice schedule.
It is nice because I go in before any traffic hits the roads. And when I was going in at 6 originally, it was good, but now it's even better because there's even less people on the road. So, which will also be nice when it starts snowing because you don't have that beaten down hard pack shit that everybody leaves for you when you get up at rush hour. I'll have fresh packed snow to drive on.
Yeah, you can create the hard pack snow for everybody.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm usually the one that gets hit with it. It's somebody else's turn, man. The job's going good, Mark. I was supposed to train for 2 to 3 weeks, and at a week and a half, I said, can I just go ahead and start working in the area I'm going to be working in? Because me learning the second floor and not the OR doesn't me no good. And I've become as familiar with the back room as I'm going to be. And I can use the scanner. I know how to use a scanner. I know how to do this, know how to do that. So the guy that's the coordinator of the OR supply was on vacation, and he came back on Thursday, and I started working with him. And so it's good. It's fast paced. The day goes by really quick. The pay's pretty good. And they are accepting of whoever, because we're in Santa Fe, New Mexico, even though it's a Catholic church. They even tell people during orientation, we do not discriminate against anybody, including the LGBTQIA++ community. Like they literally tell you that. So not only do people know that if they are under the umbrella that they're comfortable, but people that aren't know that it's not cool to fucking give them shit. Like you're gone. You're going to lose your fucking job.
They let Republicans in there? Oh my God.
They're Catholics.
Oh,
It's a Catholic hospital. So anyways, my job, I'm just assisting the guy that does the main supply and ordering and stuff for the OR so they don't run out of any supplies so they can save lives. So He'll be back. He hit that by accident. I know it. So yeah, so I like it because I'm making sure that I do my job right. So when those people go to save lives, they can actually save them and have everything they need. So to me, that's important. So I like it.
Nice.
And the company itself, once you're in a position for 6 months and you don't have any, like, you haven't, missed any days without calling off or haven't gotten in trouble or any of that shit, you are allowed to try different positions in the hospital. Like I could say, hey, I want to try patient registration at the front. And they'd go, okay, which I wouldn't say because it's a downgrade in pay. But anyways, and then I would shadow that person for a week and they would decide if I could do it and I could decide if I like it and if they want me there and if I want to be there and all that shit. And so yeah, it's a pretty cool system.
That's really a cool policy.
It is. Also, 2 other things I love about this place. One of them is I went in to get interviewed and the boss walks through and she's like, hi, I'm Michelle. I'm the director. And I was like, oh, hi, Michelle. And we were all sitting down at the table. It was me and 3 guys and there was one more chair. So like I pulled the chair like, oh, here. So you have a seat. And she's like, no, we don't do that here. And I was like, what do you mean? She said, no, these guys who work with you, they get to interview you because they're the ones that have to deal with you every day. So, and I thought it was just her, but it's the entire system, the health system's policy that the leaders of each department, not the manager, not the director, but the leaders, which are like, the top supply guys, basically. They do all the same job, but they know everything and they're in charge of more important stuff, basically. And those are the guys that interview you. So that's awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah. And people can vote to give you like kudos. They call it kudos. And when you get kudos, if somebody gives you kudos, you get like 1,000 points and you could build up the points and then you can exchange the points for stuff like big screen TVs, computers, game systems.
Wow. That is amazing.
Yeah. Cause what they're trying to do is they're trying to promote people to say, hey, look, my buddy's doing a good job over here. But you can't just say, oh, he works hard. No, tell me something he did. You know what I mean? Like, what did he do to go above and beyond, and or she. And once you have that, then the nomination's in for that person, and then they get them all together, and whoever gets the most votes wins for the month.
So when you go out and you do a temporary job to learn it and stuff like that, how long do you get to do that? For 1 day or 2 days or
1 week? You get to shadow for 1 week.
Wow,
yeah.
you could do a lot of brain surgeries in that time.
I know, right? That's what Kyle and I were joking, or was it me and Tamala? I don't remember. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna walk and be like, Michelle, I think I want to try surgery. And she's gonna be like, what the fuck? Just kidding.
The arteries attached to the wristwatch.
Just want to shadow for a week and then start doing brain surgery.
The hip bone's connected to the wallet.
No, but seriously, but I've done. Yes. Only in elective surgeries, but yes, it is.
Only in America.
To the wallet. Sabrina, how are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Yeah, I know it is, isn't it, Mark? It's really great way to incentivize. And then they have also a system like if you're broke, you can just use your badge. You can swipe your badge at the cafe and they'll just take it out of your paycheck. So you don't have to pay cash right away, which I'm using because I'm waiting on my paycheck. It's taking like 3 weeks for me to get one. And before I got hired, it was a 3-week fucking hiring process, almost a month. What's that, Jenny?
I was just wondering, have I met Sabrina before?
Sabrina is the Sabrina that hangs out with Ben.
Oh, okay. No, I guess I haven't.
I guess. Yes, you
no,
do.
I don't think so. I don't think
sure?
so. I really
Are you sure?
No.
Jenny, stop. Are you sure though? Because I swear, Kyle said his headphones died. He'll be back. Oh, wait a minute. I got a couple messages. Okay, and then Tamala will be here shortly.
Boy, Ben,
So.
Dr. Ben really got into it with some very, very nasty person on Twitter.
I'm good. No, I'm good. I don't talk about people who leave me suicidal. We're not talking about him.
Okay.
Hi,
Thank
Skitsy.
you. Skits, what's up, buddy? Peace. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see everybody. I love all you fuckers. You know that?
Sabrina, I will believe you, but I'm going to have to play the I'm old, gray, and highly forgetful card then. I apologize.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Mark, with my ADD/ASD, whatever the fuck that overlap is I have, or whatever the fuck's wrong with me. It's really good for me because once I master a job, like I know where everything is, I'm to the point of remembering, like, identifying reference numbers so you know where the product is in the warehouse kind of shit. When I get to that point, I'll be like twiddling my thumbs and ready to fucking move on. So I've done stuff like I've been trained in sterilization before. It's easy as hell, but it pays pretty decent if you want to do it at a hospital. So I can expand out. I have over 20 years of customer service, actually over 25 years of customer service. So that's half the jobs in the hospital that aren't attached to a degree. So I can probably jump around wherever I want. But I like this for right now because it is actually making me exercise. I'm doing about 20,000 steps a day on average. So a lot of walking back and forth with carts and getting stuff. And it's like a small warehouse. So we have to go around and pick everything and put it in bins. And then you got to remember where the hell you're taking everything, right? So, yeah.
Well, it's got to be better than working in an Amazon warehouse.
Oh, my God. You know, I used to work in Amazon's yard, right?
Mm-mm.
Jesus Christ, Jenny. What a shit show. They treat their people horrible. It's not a joke. Like, people lie about the breaks and stuff. That's not true. They give you breaks. You get a lunch. You get your 2 15-minute breaks. The problem is that they expect so much production out of each person that if they take those breaks, they're not going to fucking have the numbers they need. That's the problem. It's not that they don't get breaks. It's that they're forced to skip them or they will lose their job. The fucking quota they make them do every day is literally unreasonable for the people they hire. Like, they hire older people and they can't keep up and then they fucking fire them. Like, well, you can't keep up. Well, come on. She's 85. You knew she wasn't going to work as fast as a 25-year-old.
How's that any different?
Why'd you put her on the line?
How's that any different from not having breaks?
Yeah, that's just another form of wage theft.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah. They're right, but they're not right. It's not exactly true because I'm literal. But yeah, no, that's what they do to them. And they fired me on some bullshit that wasn't even fucking true. They exaggerated a situation, had a video camera with no sound, so they didn't even know what the conversation was or anything, and they fired me over it. Because I accidentally knocked over a barrel in the break room and tried to stop it with my foot because it was on the floor rolling away. So I just put my foot out to stop it. They said I kicked it. And I lost my job. I was the fucking lead yard driver. And I lost my job over that.
Fuck Bezos.
That black guy that was in charge just didn't fucking like me. And actually, I shouldn't say black. He's actually Ugandan, I think, or something. Yeah. Like, he had just moved over here recently. Anyways, not the point. But their policies just suck. There's some people that sit around their ass and do nothing and get away with it. And then there's other people fucking busting their ass and they get fired anyway. So, yeah, it's a shit job. Like, if you want to do a temporary in the season and make some fucking, like, quick money because they'll work the shit out of you from, like, now until February, like beginning of February, middle of February, when all the, holiday shopping shit's done. Like, if you want, if you want to, like, they'll pay you good to be like seasonal, part-time, whatever. Just know you're going to bust your ass for that money. That's all. And if you're in bad health, I would suggest not doing it. It'll kill you. So, yeah. Well, that was the whole process from the yeah, that was pretty much the whole process from the time I applied and they got a hold of me the first time about the application. And then I had to go make sure I had all my shots because it's in a hospital, all my vaccinations, because I didn't know that this doesn't make any sense to me. But apparently I went in the Army and they didn't give me a bunch of vaccines like mumps, measles, Hep B.
Oh, I hate.
I mean, they gave
all
me like
those
7 or
shots.
8 shots when I went in. Were they bullshit or did I just kick them out of my body? Because I don't know what's going on with that.
I hate getting all those shots, that distemper in particular. God.
How long ago was it?
1989.
Yeah, they could have worn off by then.
Really? Because some of them are like for life.
No.
Hey, T.
No, they say that, but they're not really. When they invented them, they thought they were going to be that way, but now with all of us who got them way long time ago or getting older, they find, oh, you might want a booster. I mean, my doc gave me boosters on virtually all the childhood shots except polio.
Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, they gave me polio and everything when I went into the Army. Like, they didn't even check my childhood shot record. They just give everybody the same shit unless you're like allergic or something. So I want to introduce Tamala to everybody. This is an amazing person in my life. And Tamala and I go way back to when we were 20 and 30 and we worked together and we're friends and we're kind of disconnected randomly, said hi to each other over the years. And then we recently reconnected. So,
yeah, you were mentioning her last week.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. Hi, Tamala. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
You must be a really strong woman. You know, being able to deal with.
I am on mute. Oh my goodness! I tend to do that because I take so many teams. I take so many teams meetings, so I'm always on mute in case I say something unprofessional. But hello, how are y'all?
I'm good. How are you, Jenny? She asked you.
Well, you know, I'm just, you know, pretty much my usual annoying self.
Oh, how are you annoying?
You'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out.
Okay.
She's just Jenny. That's all you need to know.
All right, Jenny. It's a pleasure, Tamala.
Likewise.
And who else? Thank you. So hold on. I must have missed. Jenny, did you say that he was talking about me last week? He mentioned me last week.
Very briefly, didn't provide any actual locatable information, no doxing, and expressed a great appreciation and friendship, love for you.
Oh, that's so sweet. I must have missed that. But thank you. Okay. All right. Cool. I love how you just said locatable information. That's wonderful.
I didn't even say your name.
Oh, okay.
I gave them no information. I just made them hang on it.
Well,
okay.
Actually,
go on. Correct them.
When Beck said the name was Joe Smith, we knew that probably wasn't true.
Did you really refer to me as a Joe Smith?
No, I didn't say your name at all.
No, but now you're getting to know
Jenny.
me.
I love the vibe, Jenny. So thank you.
She makes shit up and she's hilarious.
It's all good because I can run with that story.
The other person to my left is, because we're backwards here, it's weird, is Mage. And Mage is just another longtime friend, advocate for everybody, just a good dude.
All right, Mage. Hi. Hello.
Mage does lots of gardening too and has a gardening channel and is into all that.
Yeah.
Oh, really? On the YouTube?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
It's called Gardens Happen.
Gardens Happen. Okay,
Yep.
I'm going to have to look
I know
that
I got
up
a mod
because
in
I
the
love
chat.
gardening.
Somebody throw that link up.
Yes,
for
please.
Mage. Throw up Jenny's too, so we can
I
find
can get
people.
my link.
Thank you.
Love it. So, all right.
Yeah. So I was telling everybody that you wanted to talk about something. So here we are.
Oh, okay. Well, what were y'all talking about prior to me joining? So my
Oh, we
apologies
just
for my
talk about
delay.
everything.
Anything and everything.
Yeah.
All
we
right.
we go through the whole list for the day.
And I don't have Jenny's link, so someone else will have to send that.
Someone will get it for me.
Mhm.
Welcome, Michael. I didn't see you there. Well, you were talking about you and I were talking about labels.
Yes.
And
Labels.
we were discussing pronouns in the workplace and stuff like that.
Okay.
So,
Yes, we were.
Yeah. So that's what. So do you want to give some of your
I wanted
thoughts
to
so we have something to
well
go start off?
streamline that conversation. Yeah, right. Because I think I initiated that because I think it's like, you know, and I'm not trying to say that it doesn't define you, but I don't know what everybody's professional, you know, path is right now, but for me, I'm in, you know, a Fortune 500 company. And so what I've been noticing is that a lot of, and to my company's defense, they are very pro, like, just diversity and culture, and they welcome every type of person that there is. So there's a lot of love within my company, but um, I, because I myself just turned 42 back in September. I am not used to all of the pronouns. And I find it a little bit conflicting, and maybe that's something that I need to do research on my own to have a better understanding. But I was trying to get to the point to where, for me personally, I don't care. Like, you are who you are. Like, you represent who you are, and I don't know if the pronouns, and maybe it's because I'm ignorant to it right now because I don't understand a lot of them. It's just, I wanted to bring this up because I want to understand, and I want to be able to empathize and sympathize with where people are coming from when it comes to defining themselves by using a pronoun. And maybe it'll teach me something to have a better understanding, because I just don't get it whenever it's in a signature, because I don't look at a person's pronoun. I look at that person themselves and what they represent and who they are and what they stand by. So,
And now, mind you guys, we're talking about like she had got an email from a higher up person and had their pronouns on it. And she's like, at work? Like, we don't care. We care about what position you're in, what your actions are, what you're doing, what
right.
your part is in the company. Like, nobody's worried about pronouns was her point on it. And this is why I brought Jenny on, because Jenny is fucking brilliant. So,
Well, school me, Jenny. School me.
Can I take a?
oh, Jenny's acting like she's asleep. Whatever.
Oh, hold on, Jenny. Do
Hey.
you have a pig horn? Is that a piggy? Is that an oinky?
No, that
She
was
did that
me.
Oh, stop playing.
That's just how I sound.
She was pretending to snore like she was bored with the topic.
No, I was trying to be a pig. She had it right.
Oh. Sorry, I thought you were pretending to snore. Either way, it's funny. It doesn't matter.
Tamla, do you have the most trouble with like they, them, and like z, zim,
Yes.
or those
Yes,
ones?
yes.
Yeah.
He like I identify as a she and a her. That's all that because I'm completely feminine, but that's all I know. So it's the extras that I have a hard problem understanding.
I spend about half my life in a local hospital, because I'm falling apart. And they have started. You were talking about the corporate thing. They have started to put pronouns on their name tags.
Oh wow!
And so it is starting to happen more often in other places.
Right.
That's interesting. I'm surprised I haven't seen that here.
Do you? Well, I'm surprised you haven't either. In the aspect though of because I know that they ask those on like medical documents. Like 2 months ago, I went for just a random, like, my yearly physical, and it asked me on that medical document, how do you identify? What are your pronouns? Like, it got into specific, and I wonder if it's more so nowadays, like political. And I think the reason, and I'm really not trying to change topics here, okay? But for me, it's a one-on-one. But like when it comes to my race, on my birth certificate, I have been identified as Caucasian, but my race is Mexican. And the forms and the documentation still do not, like, that's like I have to either identify as a white person, African American, and then as a race, it's still considered Mexican. Like Mexican is a secondary option when I was born in the US, but I'm not white. Neither one of my parents are white. So I sort of kind of like, I think I'm just very confused at the way a political stance is, or how the government actually deems everybody.
Do you consider yourself white passing?
White passing? No.
Yeah.
No, I consider myself as a
No,
so no, but that's
that's a
actually a
legit
really good question. It is actually a really good question because, well, let me go ahead and back up to you, Jenny. What do you mean by white passing? Let me see if I'm on the same wavelength.
I've heard that term used by people when they're talking about the topic and all the politics and stuff around very light-skinned black people. That there are white-skinned black people who pass as Caucasian,
or
even
Hispanic
way back in
or
history.
Italian, or
and I was just wondering if, or not wondering, but it seems like they're conflating skin color with race, and it's like, I mean, have you ever seen some Dutch people?
Well, but it's fine. I'm so sorry. Let me go ahead and let you finish. My apologies.
No, that's all right.
Well,
That's all right.
to put it simply, people look at you and think, "Oh, that's white girl."
So nobody looks at me and thinks that they actually either think I never get Mexican. I always either get Puerto Rican or Filipino or Samoan. That's the first, and
really,
those are the first. Yep, Puerto Rican, and the vast majority of people, even the Puerto Ricans, think that I look Puerto Rican, and I'm not. And it's funny
it's
because
the
I'm
earrings, babe.
right. Well, oh, okay, it's the J-Lo, the Jenny from the block. Okay, but like seriously, because we were just having this conversation the other night. But when it comes to like white, so the white passing is it's a little mixed for me. And that's why I can actually appreciate your question, Jenny, because my stepfather, who has been married to my mother for 32 years now, he is white. And so a lot since 10 years old of moving around, because he was in the service, I moved around to a lot of predominantly white neighborhoods and was raised, around a lot of white folk. And I sound very white, but I'm also from Texas and I'm Southern, but I'm also adaptable because of my career, and having to deal with a lot of different customers all over the world. So sometimes I get at work, Tamala, are you Canadian today? Are you white today? Are you Mexican today? What are you today? Because I need to figure out what your lingo is going to be. And I just can adapt. But I find it whenever we start putting labels on everybody, and I think maybe that's why I don't understand, because if I were to go to Mexico today, even my own people do not define me as being Mexican, because I'm Mexican American, because I'm legal, because I have papers, because I was born in the United States of America, and I was not born in Mexico. So I have to define myself as Mexican American. And maybe perhaps that's the reason why the first question is, do you define yourself as Caucasian? I don't know why it would automatically defer to being Caucasian as being an American, but it's very, very confusing. And then as the years go by and we learn more about ourselves, and then everybody starts putting labels on everything, I feel like it gets a little bit more complex. And maybe it's because of my age and the way that I was brought up, but the more complexity that's involved, like I don't find a definitive process behind it or a definitive understanding behind it because it's confusing to me. But I want to be respectful I want to be respectful to people.
From what I've gathered, is it seems a lot of these kind of Baskin Robbins of pronouns that came out were a response to not really having really pronouns to work with for somebody who's non-binary. And so we started trying to come up with one. So far, nothing's really stuck, and we end up so far it seems we're kind of mostly with they them.
Okay, they them defines non-binary.
Although
Or both.
in
Ones who do
commonly
not
used
define
by
themselves as
non-binary.
although in real life we use they them to apply to anybody under almost any situation when we're not talking about them as a known quantity that, hey, I found this wallet, I have to make a call and try to get it back to them,
Yep.
that sort of thing.
Though the difference there is that we're used to using it in a situation where it's not formal or where it's not personal. Well, such as what you just exampled. But if you actually knew the person, then you probably would say, "Oh, I like to get it back to her." Or something.
I have to.
We're not really used. We're not. It's pretty new to say they them in that kind of context.
Beck, I have to make comment. I know it's your show and your rules and everything, but
Yep.
I think I'm going to make somebody hate me a whole bunch. Cryptomeria. I read your previous comment and now I read this one. This channel is not that way. This channel is a highly inclusive channel, and you can choose to try to learn a little bit and understand more about pronouns, but you are not allowed to play this childish game.
I'm sorry. So where can I see the comments?
If you're on StreamYard, if you're on StreamYard,
all the way,
and just click
all the
on
way back
comments.
up the top.
Yeah, at the top you see private chat and comments. Just click on comments.
Okay.
And then you'd have to scroll all the way to the top of the chat.
Okay, because I'd like to understand what Jenny's talking about.
So this is what Cryptomeria said. No offense, but I refuse to use pronouns. Send me to jail. Our laws are like that in Canada now. I don't know if you want me here for your stream. I refuse to use them. I'll take jail instead. And then she came back. Let me find out where. Hold on, let me get back down to the bottom. And said those that want me in jail because I refuse to use them concern me more. I've never in my life heard a trans person of any flavor, non-binary or anything, ever say you should go to jail if you don't use my pronouns.
Well, that is the law in Canada.
You're listening.
Is it actually a law in Canada?
Yes.
Okay.
I did not know that. I'm so sorry.
And other countries.
You say you seriously don't understand. Okay, what part are you having trouble not understanding?
To whom is that question referred to?
Cryptomania.
Cryptomeria. I'm probably autistic and seriously don't understand it. Well, I'm partially autistic too, but
I mean, we got plenty of people.
Trans, so.
We got plenty of people here who can explain it to you. I'm sure we can. One of us can actually, try and explain it.
Not just explain it, but everybody here is going to be very positive to talking with you and helping you and answering questions and working with you to get over that hump if that's what you want to do.
Wait a minute. We have bigger problems than words, little darling. Okay, so what you're telling me is all the words that you guys talk about in the Bible that's like fucked up shit, that doesn't matter either then. Because that's something important to you, and this is something important to us. If you don't want to be just part of the discussion, Crypto, just go. Because I don't want to kick you or anything, but you're borderline of being disrespectful right now. So let's chill out and have a conversation, or just go hang out with the ex-asshole brother that I have. Because if you'd rather listen to him, go ahead, buddy.
Krypton, using the proper pronouns for a person is more than anything, it's a courtesy and a sign of respect. That if I started misgendering you, and I don't know your gender at all, but if I started calling you a pronoun that does not relate to your gender, after a period of time, if not instantly, you would be fairly annoyed by it, I would think. And if not, well, that's the way you are then. But most people would be very offended over time if you misgender them. And now, if the person happens to be a trans person and you're misgendering them, you are slapping them in the face, and you're telling them that your existence is not valid. Okay, so it's really
Yes.
courtesy and respect, and treating somebody else like you would like to be treated, whether or not you want to be called by your pronouns.
Okay, so just to lighten things a little bit, Mark Caesar said a little while ago that he loves your name, Tamala.
I'm just reviewing all of these, and Mark, thank you so much. I love that. Thank you. That's so sweet.
Do you want to tell the story behind your name?
Are y'all ready for this? Because I'm going to tell y'all a Mexican story.
It's cute.
I'm going to tell y'all a Mexican story. So my mother used to be over 400 pounds. And right now she's popping about $150, right?
Wow.
So
She looks
yeah.
great.
So
She looks great.
so when my mother was pregnant with me, she carried me for 10 months. And mind you be, because I'm late, hence like today, I blame it on my mother because I'm like, you brought me into this world late, so that's my excuse. But my mom carried me for 10 months, and she also had her cycle every month. She did not know that she was pregnant with me. So
Really?
No, she did not. And it wasn't actually my mother that I heard this story from. My grandmother, her mother, is the one who told me this. And so, like, when she went into the hospital, unbeknownst to her that she was in labor, she actually thought she was constipated from eating a dozen tamales. And she loved the name Pamela, so she gave me the name Pamela because of the tamales. And so growing up, I was always like the little hot tamale that just bumped out. So yeah, that's me.
That's an amazing medical story, though, to continue with menses
Yes.
all through a pregnancy. How does that happen?
Yes. And no, and I don't know if it's hereditary or whatever, but when I was pregnant with my son, I had my cycle every single month.
I didn't
Really?
know
And
that.
yes,
shit.
with Santos, yes, yes. I'm telling you right now, Papa, I had my cycle every month. And then after my son, I went on the depot shot. And it was like, because I was done. I was done with having my cycle. Like you couldn't even give me a 9-month break. Are you kidding me?
Look, we did it right the first round. We made intelligent, good-looking men. So we're done. That's it.
There we
just
go.
did it right
There
the
we
first
go.
time. We didn't have
We
to have 5
did.
kids to do it right.
Oh, true. But yeah, so thank you, Mark. I appreciate that because I get a lot of I did not like my name growing up because I struggled with it, to be quite honest. As a child, my family called me Tammy, like growing up, because I just eventually just said, you know what, I don't like my name, Tamala. And then Beck, you would know, like when we started working together, I went by Dela Cruz, and that's my last name. And that was what I went by. And then when I got into a corporate position, I embraced Tamala. The only thing I ever struggled with is the pronunciation of it. And if people don't know, you have to school them. If they're not pronouncing your name correctly, and it's like I say about the whole pronouns. If I'm not I want to be respectful. And if I'm not in the right place, just school me, let me know, because I don't know. But a lot of people say either Tamela, Tamilia, Tamika, Tamara, like all over the place, right?
That's actually a good example comparison between getting your name right or getting somebody's name right and the pronoun thing. That's a good comparison.
Yeah.
Right. Like if your name was Rhonda and somebody called you Fred all day long, every day, wouldn't you get sick of that?
Well, hopefully, because I wouldn't be responding if they called me out my name. So legitimately, and it's like my son. So my son, when I named him, and that's actually a funny story too, because when I named him, I wanted him to have a strong and unique name. I gave his middle name, like I named him after his father, his middle name, but like his first name, which was really funny too, because when originally I was thinking about it, I was going to be Santos Jesus de la Cruz, which in English would have resulted in Saint Jesus of the Cross. So my mother said that was a bad omen. And I'm like, okay, you know what? You're right. So it became Santos Jaime de la Cruz, which is St. James of the Cross. And so, like growing up, everybody would call him Santos, Santos, Santos. And finally, one day, Santos came to me. He's like, Mama, why do people pronounce my name wrong? And I said, well, mijo, there is the white way and then there's the right way. And if you want them to say it the right way, then you have to correct them. So, like, if you have a problem with it, then speak your voice, because unless you speak up, nobody's ever going to speak up for you. So he started correcting people. My name is not Santos, it's Santos.
It's Santos, yeah.
Santos.
Yep.
You know,
Yes.
our dear Vice President Kamala Harris goes through that same thing, except when she
Yep.
when she started running, she made it very clear that the name is pronounced Kamala.
Kamala.
But now you
Yep.
hear the
Kamala.
people
Kamala.
Kamala.
purposely mispronounce it just
Kamala.
because they want to give a dig, and it's
Yep.
just it's so juvenile. Yeah, it's
So juvenile, because people want to be petty and spiteful and vindictive, and not all of my tall, handsome stranger. Seriously, I'm sorry. What's that last comment? Because that
He said
that
all
sent me
my
over the
kids.
edge.
All my kids are named after their father, tall, handsome stranger.
It just kind of popped up. I love that. That's awesome.
Randy's great.
Yes.
Randy is our resident. He's also known as Harmonica Man, and he literally plays professional.
Oh, I
harmonica.
no,
He's
you
amazing.
told me that. You know, Randy,
Yeah.
if you have because well, you didn't tell me that. I actually heard it on your last stream last week.
Mhm.
And I definitely want to hear, because I love the harmonica. So I if you have a link to
I'll
wherever
link you to
you're,
his channel.
thank you very much. I appreciate
I
it.
got
And I feel like I'm just like being, broadcasted out to everything. I love this. And
So,
and might I add before I get off, I'm so sorry, Beck. Hold on one second, Papa.
I know you're ADD. Go
Jenny, yeah, I know. I yeah. So disclaimer, I have ADD and OCD. So if you have patience with me as I take you around the world just to get to one point, that is a brownie point in my books. Thank you. But don't ask me to have patience. No, I'm just kidding. Jenny, your profile pic is bomb. I love it.
I know.
Love, love, love it. Yes. It's it, miss. Thank you.
oh thank you.
Oh, you're
But-
welcome.
That's not really me. That's my neighbor.
Shut the hell up. Anyways, bye. Bye, girl. Bye.
Oh, whatever, Jenny. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What did I mean to do? What did
I
mean
don't
to
know
do?
what you mean to
What
do.
are you doing?
What are you doing? And I don't
Well,
know.
you can
I
play with
feel
your
like-
layouts now. You can play with your layouts and change them.
Well,
Okay.
So
are you really sure you
I
want
was
to be
trying to
playing
make
with your
everybody
layouts
bigger, but
during
I
the
fucked it
stream?
up.
Exactly, Major. And and may I ask, Major, is
Just
this the
Mage.
whole anime effect?
No, no,
Mage. I'm sorry,
just
Mage.
Oh no,
Just Mage.
this is just some AI thing I put together so I have something as a profile picture.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Because I
although
like anime too.
Although I want to be a cute anime girl.
But I am
Me
into anime.
too.
I do like anime. I do watch quite a bit
Oh,
of
can we talk about Naruto? Yes.
Oh
Let's
my
let that be
God,
a
where's
whole
Kyle?
segment in itself.
that.
Yes.
Kyle's got to come back on. He loves. I call it Naruto, just to drive him nuts.
No.
Naruto. Actually, the one I got
Naruto?
You mean that
Actually-
Naruto?
the one I got into more was Overlord.
I haven't seen that yet, but did you get into Demon Slayer?
A little bit. I'm only watched the first season though. I gotta get
No,
caught
Mark.
up on that.
No, Mark, she hasn't been watching all the streams. We just like literally just reconnected, and I linked her to my YouTube and stuff. So she didn't even know I was doing this until last week.
Yeah, like last week was the first. I legitimately did not know that, but thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. So anyhow, I'm sorry, Beck. I'm gonna pause that. Hold up. Let's go back to Demon Slayer for a hot diggity dang second. Like, Demon Slayer is the shit. Yes. And I was never into like anime before. And then I started getting into like costume dressing up and all of that for like Halloween. I'm a big Halloween fan and I love dressing up in different. My favorite is Dia de los Muertos. So like I do my own makeup. It's like I'm not even it's the shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I do pretty dang good with my makeup. And then my brother started talking to me about anime, and he's like, if you like costume get up, because I'm talking about going to like what do you call it? A Comic-Con, and I want to dress as Gamora. Like I want to paint my skin green and all of that and go to a Comic-Con as Gamora. And he said, you should get into anime. And then all of a sudden I started like watching it with my brother. And that was one way that we connected because I'm like, oh my God, I love this. This is awesome. This is like a Mexican telenovela, like legitimately, but in Japanese. Like it's
Yeah.
amazing.
Cool.
So yeah, you are pretty awesome for liking anime. And I do.
Naka said, Beck done sucked you into the rabbit hole and it is hard to get out. Good luck.
Yes, it is. I am so sorry. Yes. He has sucked me into this damn rabbit hole weeks ago. Weeks ago, I've been in this rabbit hole. So can I tell y'all? Let me share a little secret. Can I? Who wants a tea? Does anybody want the tea?
Sure.
Okay. No, it sounded a little bit more excited there, Jenny, please.
Oh
'cause,
yes,
you know,
please.
oh my
tell me
God,
what's
yes.
going
Oh,
on.
girl, let me
Would you
tell you this
please?
tea. Can I tell you about this guy that like sang and serenaded me today?
Really?
2 songs.
First question, did you know this person?
I do. I do. I do. But I never knew that he could sing. And he serenaded me first thing this morning. And then I put in a special request. And I'm like, I need to hear Tennessee Whiskey because that's one of my favorite songs. And he sang it. And I'm like, now he may have thrown in like a chorus of his own, like, because I don't remember Chris Stapleton talking about getting stoned off of you or like something like that. So
No,
I
those
feel
were
like
the real lyrics.
no, I need to go back. I'll double check
Yeah,
that.
because
I'll
I
follow
was
up,
I
whatever.
couldn't remember them because I haven't sang that song in years. So I actually had them up on the screen when it was playing in the background for me to
I
go off.
guess I did not know that. I am so sorry. So thank you. But
So-
anyhow, the fact that he like serenaded me today was pretty cute. It was pretty cute. Bet y'all
Told you
didn't
I'm a
know that
hopeless
about him.
romantic.
Yeah.
I really am. I'm a sucker.
That,
Made you
women,
pretty
I guess
silent there.
that would be really flattering
especially the
if
ones I
somebody
care
did
about.
something like that.
Hold on. It would be really flattering if what?
Someone just did something like that.
Yeah. It's sweet, isn't it?
I'm all.
I've written word-based things. I won't say it's poetry because I can't do poetry for no goddamn chance. But I can write essays and prose pretty well, and I've done that for people, even if it's not a relationship, it's just a good friend or something. And sometimes you just
Of course.
gotta spew.
Yes. So if you don't mind, do you mind like DMing me like some of your what you may not think as poetry because I love poetry but I can get into the whole reading of it.
No, I won't because when I write those, they're personalized to one particular person.
Okay. All right. I don't take
private.
offense to it. Yep.
But
I don't take offense to it.
I might write one for you someday.
Thank you. Thank you. I look forward
I can
to
read
it.
you some of my poetry, T.
I'm so excited. Yes. Yeah.
Do you want me to read you some of my poetry sometime? Not right now.
Yes. Not right now,
Okay.
but yes, I do.
I will.
I do.
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll
Thank you.
we'll break out the Vogon poetry.
The what?
The Vogon poetry
I'm sorry. What is the Vogon?
from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. Why did that just like glimpse through my head? See, you know what, Mage? We could have like a complete Marvel anime night. Like,
Oh,
let's do that. Yes.
I'm a big X-Men fan, by the way.
Oh, but that's good too. That's good too. Yes, I love X-Men. So funny story. What is it? Like maybe 4 years ago. So I have been every color of the rainbow with my hair. Okay. And I have gone like every color. And finally, I decided that I actually wanted to do platinum white, like Storm. And I got my hair bleached. My hairstylist, who's like, she has been there for the last 15 years. And the second stripping of my hair, she's like, Tamla, I gotta stop, girl, because your hair is breaking off in my damn hands, and this is not gonna work. So
Oh no.
I never got to the platinum, like the platinum white, the platinum silver, like Storm, but that was actually what I was going for, because let's not lie, Holly Berry rocked that entire role. Like
Yeah.
she owned that. And that was the color I was trying to get to. So I inadvertently ended up, because my hair legitimately was just so fried and burnt, it was breaking off in my hand. I ended up rocking the side swept bangs because, not because I wanted to, but because my hair broke off. But still, I rocked it and owned it. But for a month, I owned like a yellow hair color, and it was disgusting, whatever. But Holly Berry is it. X-Men is it. Yes. I'm right there with you, Mage.
My younger brother was born with absolutely stark white platinum hair, and
Are you serious?
yeah, he really was. And he kids are frequently born blonde or something and darken up, but he didn't darken up till he was like 8 or 9, and then it started slowly. But by the time high school, he was just dirty blonde like everybody else.
That's
Oh
how
my
I was, Jenny.
God.
My hair was like a really, really pale blonde, and then it got a little bit of strawberry blonde in it, but only in the sun, like only in bright light of the sun. You couldn't tell otherwise. And I had big banana curls naturally. Like my mom would just brush it out, and they'd go bling.
Did you
And
really?
yeah, I had big
You got
ass
to
banana
show some of
curls
those
when I was a kid.
pictures. You
I'll have to dig them
legitimately have to.
out.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure where they are right now.
Yeah,
I
they're
really like
I know my
archived right
sister
now.
Wendy has everybody's pictures, but what's that, Jenny?
I was really jealous of his color. I wanted it myself. When
Yeah.
I told my mom once that I didn't like Johnny because I couldn't have his hair color, and
Mhm.
I was, I don't know, how old was I? I was probably about 8, and she said, "Well, that's silly. Boys don't care about their hair color." Well, Mom, let me explain something to you.
Thank you. Go ahead. Spill the tea.
No.
Yep.
Oh, hasn't what's her name, Beck? Yeah, hasn't Beck said I'm trans? Shh.
Oh yeah, Jenny's trans.
Hold on. I got to go to the
What?
comments. So y'all go ahead and continue. I got to read
Oh,
up and
okay.
catch up on these comments. Yep.
I agree with Carol. Pronouns have always been there. They've always been there for cishet people. That's what they've been there for. And now we are trying to include everybody, so everybody feels comfortable and everybody feels respected and recognized as who they are. So yeah, pronouns have always been there. And if you say they haven't always been there, then I'm gonna wonder what you've been like. What did they use for you? They, them? Oh, damn, that's still a pronoun. She, her. Oh, damn, that's still a pronoun. He, him. No, that's still pronouns. So no, pronouns have always been around.
I believe the usage of they them goes all the way back to Chaucer.
There. You know, for anyone who says guys don't care about the color of their hair.
Yeah. I bought some to do my mustache because it's so blonde and it pisses me off. Because
Did you
it's there,
really?
but it's
Did
so
you really?
blonde. No, I never did it. Because I know
Oh,
me.
okay.
I'll fuck it up and have like blobby fucking hair dye all over my goddamn face. So I just never did it. Yeah.
I like coloring my hair a deep dark as possible, auburn. I'm just so in love with that color. But
That is a really pretty color, though, Jenny. For real.
yeah, but my hair is getting, as you get old, your hair gets really thin. Not just density on the scalp, but actually skinny hair.
No,
And,
but can I recommend something to you?
Sure.
Legitimately, that helped me with the breakage. As I told y'all the story of my hair breaking off, somebody told me about this, and I stand by this. Shea by Moisture, and I will I'll send the link or whatever, a screenshot to it of the conditioning mask, but Shea by Moisture, and you can find it in the ethnic section. It is a mask that you do, like, it says it's a leave-in conditioner, but I rinse it out every day because, you know, we don't have a wash day every single day. But like leaving it in and moisturizing your hair, I tell you, you remember that shampoo that was like, what is it called? Like a mane and tail, or like it was like it had
Yeah,
the
mane and
horse.
tail. They still make
Was
it.
it mane and tail?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
do they?
Yeah.
I kid you not, in a month, my hair was completely healed from all of the damages, from the frying of the coloring and everything. I put my mama onto it. I put one of the girls at work onto it. And all they can do is sit there and say, Tamala, thank you for this advice. Shea Moisture, you should do ads for them because, like, legitimately, our hair is thicker and fuller. And so I stand by it. I use it to this day for the last 6 years.
I did try that tail and main stuff. Oh God, geez,
Years ago, probably.
a bunch of years ago, and I had a really bad reaction to it. And when I came back to consciousness, I realized I was applying to join the Kentucky Derby, and okay,
I've
that
just
one didn't
always
go over very well. I'm sorry.
no, but I've no, because I got a glimpse of Pretty Woman in my head and Julia Roberts in her hat at the Kentucky Derby or whatever the hell it was. But it doesn't matter. I just want to go to wear the hats.
No, I was going to run in the Kentucky Derby.
Yo, you're not a horse, like for real. I might be slow, just a little.
Mark, you have been in this community with all of us for a long time, and you're an amazing advocate. You're not going to say anything bad. You are
No,
free
he feels
to discuss the
no
topic.
wait. He feels unqualified because apparently Mark might not have hair, and we're talking about hair right now. Because he said, "What's the
Oh,
importance of hair?"
on this
Yeah.
topic. Oh, he put the
Yes,
E in there.
this
Fucked me up.
specific. Yeah, Mark, come
Yeah,
on.
Mark.
Yes, I heard.
Mac.
Mark, I would probably do something drastic if I were to lose all my hair for some reason. It would just be way too traumatic for me.
Hi, buddy.
It's
Preach,
just
girl, preach.
it,
Yep.
it means a lot.
Yes, it does. It defines my femininity.
Mhm.
That's what it defines for me. Because I have been contemplating like a huge chop. Huge chop. Now, mind you be, my hair's wrapped up in a bun right now, but my hair legitimately goes down to like the top of my butt crack, right? That's how much hair I have. And I've been thinking about doing a huge chop just because in the summertime, did you giggle? Because it was my top of my butt crack.
Oh no, never mind. Go on.
I feel like you have to share with the world what your giggle is about.
Well,
Please tell
I
me.
was just thinking that mine's that long, but it continues from out of my butt crack and
I can't say that, Jenny. I shaved mine. I shaved my butt crack because I have man hair now, and that shit's gross.
So speaking
And that is not clean. I shaved that shit.
Well, since we're on the topic of hair, I did came across a rather interesting study where they compared the minoxidil, that's the active ingredient in Rogaine, to rosemary extract, and they actually found they both worked about the same.
Really?
Yeah.
So
After
you
about-
know what? That actually you make so much sense, Mange.
After about a 6-month period, they both showed increased hair growth.
So I just actually bought Cantu. So Cantu, like outside of Shea Moisture, I'm pro Cantu brands. I only use like ethnicity hair supplies in my hair, from
Where
hair
do-
gel to like. Go ahead.
Can you get those at like a Sally whatever?
No, mamas. I
Supply
get them
Beauty.
from Walmart. Go to the ethnic
Oh.
section in the Walmart. You will get them the cheap. And I promise you, I will send you the capture of everything that I use because I tell you it is what has fortified my hair because we need oil in our hair. We need to have that moisture in our hair. That's why, and I don't give a shit what men say. Women do not. Like we don't shampoo our hair every single day. We have wash days.
I don't.
So
It
when
ruins your hair.
so
It dries it out.
Yeah, so when women tell y'all like we can't go out with you tonight because tonight's a hair wash date, we're legitimately telling y'all the truth. Like it's a hair wash date. So it takes a lot to put into this. And I will
I'll
send you
help
the
you wash your hair.
screenshots, but I am like, I know you will. So you put the Cantu Mage. I just legitimately 2 nights ago bought Cantu and it had rosemary in it. And I've never seen this line have rosemary in their oil to like help fortify the hair and help it grow and help it like keep strengthened and shiny and all that good stuff, right?
Yeah.
Makes all the damn sense now that you just said that.
It's mostly for guys, seeing as it actually helps to inhibit the effects of the hormone,
Right.
testosterone.
Oh
The
wow.
Hello,
DHT.
Sandy.
Yeah. The body, the the body will turn the testosterone into something that will basically cause hair loss. That's where you get the male pattern baldness from. And minoxidil, apparently along with as well as rosemary, will inhibit that effect.
It's a DHT that does the
Oh, thank you, DHT.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. See, you know what? This is what I appreciate about like I don't understand why people cannot just open up conversation like this. Just be more extroverted and want to
This is how
learn
my
about stuff.
streams always go. This is just how they go. We just talk about whatever comes up.
I
Cat
love
gets
this.
Also,
Yes.
the type of shampoo and conditioner you want to use also will depend on the type of hair you have. So like if you have dry hair, you want to use something that's more moisturizing. You may want to
Yep.
need something that's more like a cleansing thing. If or and also with like a dandruff, there are actually two different types of
Yep.
dandruff. One type you can deal with it just a moisturizer, and then you have the more like the fungal type, which you be using the dandruff shampoo for. But if you use dandruff shampoo for like the other type, if we're
It
just
dries it out.
it'll dry it out. Actually, make it worse.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. And that's
It's
what
true.
there's little doggies. Get your dogs, girl. What are you doing? Like why do people do that with their Furbies? No, don't let them run through a parking lot.
Oh God, no.
Furby.
Like she is letting her damn Furbies run through the damn parking lot. What the hell is wrong with her?
A herd of
Tamla has her
rabbit-
own language. In case you guys
I am
haven't
so
noticed.
sorry. I am so sorry.
Avocados.
Like
If you ever meet one of
no,
our
I
if you ever meet one of our community friends known as Dr. Ben, don't bring up Furbies.
love
Herd
Furbies.
of-
I'm a Furby.
a herd of
Why? Why? Oh, Furbies like that? Furbies?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
And
Thank you.
especially not
Okay.
long Furby.
Oh, thank you so much for thank you so much for the affidavit because I appreciate it. Legit.
That's a joke that's gone on about a year and a half too long.
Has
Anyways, so Mark Caesar said, Tamala, if you do have the big cut, you should make sure you donate your hair to charity. You'd be doing someone a great favor. I have a story about that.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
When I left the ex-husband and I went and got all my hair chopped off, I donated the whole fucking thing to Locks of Love, and my hair was down to like I could sit on it when I sat down. And she put a hair tie, what do they call them? Anyways, thing
Scrunchie?
on it, and then cut it as close as she could to my scalp. Oh, she'll be back. So yeah, I gave mine to Locks of Love, and it was good, healthy hair. And you should have seen that pile when it was on the floor.
I'll take this interlude here. Mark Caesar, it's Tamala, not Kamala.
I'm so sorry.
It was I know it was autocorrect or mistake because he was commenting on how beautiful the name Tamala was earlier.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
Oh, really?
I know it was just an oops. So, anyways, so yeah, that's my hair chopped off story. I went to the same hairdresser I had gone to for like 8 years and said, chop it all off. And she said, excuse me? Because she had only ever trimmed my ends. And I said, no, I want you to. She goes, oh, we're doing a transformation haircut. And I said, yes, we are. And she goes, this is going to be so much fun. She had no idea how right she was either.
what I just put in the chat there is the PDF to help you figure out what hair type you have.
Oh,
So
Well,
Mage,
that's
if
cool.
you don't
mages
know,
are Tomla. Mages are expert at scoring things on the web and bringing it to the community here. He's just brilliant for how fast he can look stuff up and nail it.
In this particular case, I happen to actually be looking at researching hair stuff for myself. Oh, so this is kind of relatively recent. I've come across all this anyway, so it's coincidental.
I love that. I love that. See, I am all about collaboration and innovation. So that's how people grow, is when they start like opening up their mind and their thoughts and their theories and their opinions, and it starts to actually make a person's like mind outskirts. So appreciate you. Thank you.
Tamala, this is Kyle, my adopted son.
Kyle, I've heard
Hello.
so much about you. Kyle,
Oh, I hope they're all good things.
they are all good things,
98.
except for the fact that you did not catch up on The Walking Dead.
Yeah, I kind of left Beck hanging there.
Yeah, you
A
did.
couple
Wait,
times,
how-
but that's okay. I still
Wait,
love you, brother.
How far in
Spoiler
is
alert:
everybody?
they're still dead and they're still walking. That's
They are still dead and still walking, yes. Until they are.
How far is everybody into that show? 'Cause
Oh well,
I cannot
I've
sit here and confirm or deny for myself because I got rid of cable like 6 years ago. So I stream like the Netflix, the Hulu, and it all depends if my brother has paid his subscription or not because I go through my brother's iPhone.
Okay,
So
I would like to say
Okay.
how far I got into it, but if I do, it would be a spoiler. So I don't know. I don't want to really.
I've
yeah.
been through the entire series 4 times. I was just trying to watch it with Beck, but after 4 times going through it, I don't want to say
You're done.
bored,
His
but like
ADD
I'm just
is just
You're
like,
done.
no. That's
I-
how
yeah. I
that's
like
that
the
ADD.
show. I love the show. I usually watch
yeah.
it during meals actually.
Yeah, I stopped
No,
with
who would?
I stopped with when they did something with Rick.
I'm
So,
done. When they did
I don't know.
something with Rick.
Yeah,
I'm done.
I stopped with
Yep.
that.
It's
I don't
worth
know what happened
continuing.
after
I'm
that.
telling you,
Oh,
it's worth
I
continuing.
am currently on the 3rd episode of the last season of the original Walking Dead. I went all the way back to the beginning and started watching it again because I had stopped at like season 3 or 4 or something. It kind of like lagged a little bit and I quit, and then I came back and I'm like, I'm so glad I finished watching it.
yeah.
So once I get done to that, then I'm gonna hop into the newer shows in order.
Yeah, it was the episode
So.
where the Easter egg the Necronomicon on in that shed.
Wait, really?
I swore off ever watching that show again after Jeffrey Morgan wrapped a barbed wire around a baseball bat. That was just a little much
I
for me.
can't. No, let's not talk about Lucille.
Lucille,
No,
come on.
am I?
Don't talk about
Lucille,
Negan. He is a
don't
piece
talk
of
about
shit.
No, first of all,
I don't know any of
hold
the
on.
characters in there, so I'm sorry if I hurt you.
Lucille,
Psycho
no.
motherfucker who killed people who should not have been killed.
So hold on. Am I on mute? Did I mute myself?
No, you're not mute.
No, I can hear you. Go
Okay,
ahead,
thank
T.
you. Because I'm trying to like figure out all this stuff right now because I was trying to connect to my and I was trying to read your
Your
message.
video's
Beck.
frozen,
So
but go ahead.
yeah, it can be frozen. It's okay.
It's a good
Oh,
job.
Beck said no. Beck said this is a message. I'm gonna throw it out there. I would sing to you to sleep if you wanted me to. Oh, isn't that so sweet? Oh.
You just love to embarrass me in front of my friends, don't you?
I know Beck well enough that embarrassed me a little bit.
Well, Kyle knows I'll do
I
it. Too.
love it. I love it. This
That's
is fun.
just how my heart is. I'll do it.
Let's tell stories about Lil Beck.
Ooh, Carol the Crucible. Wow.
You don't want to hear those Beck stories. I've told you guys those stories. That's back when I was young and stupid and did a bunch of stupid shit and walked away from an amazing woman that I could have had a fantastic relationship with. But on the other hand, we are both more mature and grown, and we know who we are better now, and we're in a better place. So it's time.
Nice.
I'm just glad I got through all my stupid shit, or at least most of it, before I was mostly online.
Kyle, I have to ask.
You think, Carol?
Did you do your paid photography shoot?
Yes, I did.
How did it go?
Actually, it was great. I showed up, and so the person who I was doing photos for is a friend of mine that works at a local vape store, and he just asked me, "Hey, I'm getting married soon. Can you come take photos of me and my fiance?" So I'm like, "Sure, why not?" And I got there, as it turns out that it was like the wedding itself.
Oh shoot! I got to go and take care of the chickens. I'll be back.
No worries. But
there you go. Now you're not stuck anymore.
Why is there...
Go ahead, Kyle. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. So it's just me, my brother, him, and his fiance, and that's it. So we're just and the person that's like officiating and everything.
I took interest because I being a pro photographer was my first job out of high school at one of the one of the biggest studios in Milwaukee, and so I'm just curious about how it went, and isn't it fun? And wait till you actually get into weddings real hard, and you find out that every mother of the bride is an absolute bitch.
Because you know what it is? They don't really care about their daughter having the wedding they want. They're trying to make their daughter have the wedding they never had. And that's every single fucking rich Karen out there. That's how they are.
The most fun.
I gotta say,
they're rich Karens.
I gotta say, my girlfriend Haley, her mom is actually a really great person. And I get along with her really well. So I'm real lucky.
She's not a rich Karen.
No.
That's what I'm saying. It's the rich Karens that are like that.
Just remember, when you get into weddings, there's a reason that the mother of the bride is known as Momzilla. And, and my favorite wedding I ever did was shooting for this young couple. I was young too at the time, in my late teens, early 20s, and it was at some golf course in another county. And it was just your basic, typical wedding like every other and stuff. But when we got to the point of doing, the groomsmen and the bridesmaids and all the, separate pictures of everybody looking cute, the groomsmen wanted to go out onto the golf course, and it was nighttime. And I said, well, okay, I'm game. I have my flash, so I can deal with the dark. And they said, okay, we're going to go over there on the green, and we'll give you a call when we're ready for you to come over. All right, fine. And they did. And I got there, and they were all lined up like a typical set of groomsmen, completely buck naked with their hands over their privates. And I said, these are the shots we want for our wedding album.
Oh, wow.
So I did it, and I almost got fired for it. And but they thought it was great, and we're very happy.
Hello, Laura. Welcome. And Sandy, I don't know if I think I said your name,
Laura.
but I'm going to say it again because I care. I'm glad Sandy came too. So what was I going to say?
Oh, I miss Sandy. Hi, Sandy.
Laura's here too, Jenny.
Hi, Laura.
Hola, Lara.
She's another member of our trans community.
Okay.
Yeah. They float around everywhere. You never know when they're going to pop up.
Nope, never know when we're going to pop up.
Absolutely. Bye, Carol. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for your advocacy and love. And we appreciate you.
See you later.
I always
CK.
love that. Mark is, so I'm going to have to throw this out here for a second because I'm trying to catch up on some comments here. And
Okay.
Mark, he's like, my bad. Sorry. Canadian impersonation. I always use the word A. So like in my history and like I have gone to Canada. I love Canada. I've gone to 2 provinces and I want to tour the rest of every other one because I'm so obsessed with Canada. And I love using the word a. So if you ever hear that, it's the day that I decide I want to be Canadian. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
I'd like to give you another option in your vacation lust. Then you can always come to Canada's southern suburb. It's called Minnesota. We use hay as well, and
Hay as well.
yeah, and we wear toques and things like that. And
Toques. Okay. So I've never been to Minnesota. It's one of the 28 states that I've yet to go through. So I will go through Minnesota and just make sure my bed's warm. Okay, thank you, bye.
Oh, baby, I can make it so warm for you.
Hey, Jenny, back it
I
up,
have an
baby.
electric blanket. What are you talking?
Jenna.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Did you say an electric blanket?
Jenny's trying
She
to
wants to set me on fire.
Girlfriend Kyle, it's not fair.
I was just gonna say, like, I just bought an electric blanket yesterday, so and I've never used one before.
Oh, they're awesome because I use it in the office.
I see.
Let me offer you a tip. You know, I don't know. Everybody's a little different in how they perform and how well they do and what happens and stuff. But my recommendation is generally a preventative one. Don't use the electric blanket during sex.
Damn, there goes my Monday.
Wait, Spackle. Hold on. I am not gay. I like women. I'm straight.
He's straight.
I might be the only straight one up here, but I'm straight, damn it.
But
Hi,
what
Laura.
does that have to do? But what does that have to do with the? Hold on, I want to go back to why don't Jenny please shed your experience on why we should not use electric blankets during sex?
Moisture.
Buzz.
Unless you want that extra thrill.
I cannot.
That wet spot doesn't always happen just on the mattress.
It's true. Depends on if you took time to cover up or not. Or never mind. That's enough of that.
I cannot. You're a hoot.
I'm just kidding, HS.
Where did Mage go? I'm just seeing this comment. Where did Mage go?
Oh, Mage has chickens and puts them away at night and takes the dog for a walk and then comes back.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. He goes out and checks the garden, covers up whatever, puts the chickens away so they don't get eaten, all that stuff. Fun stuff. It was electrifying sex, to say the least. Yes, Sandy.
Oh my God. That was awesome. It's multiplying.
I felt a joke. That was the electric blanket shorting out. Oh. Damn.
Cause this power's electrifying. Hold on. I feel like I missed a verse, but I don't know. I want to get.
No, it's the power you're supplying. It's electrifying.
It's electrifying. I want to get, cause I need a man. Yeah, I like legitimate. So I could probably quote the Michelle Pfeiffer version in episode 2 or version 2 or whatever you want to call it. The second Grease. You know, I want a cool rider. I know that by heart, but this one, oh my God. I love it though. I love the fact, you know what? You're cool as hell. I love that. Yes.
Oh, by the way, hold on.
Look at me. I'm Sandra D.
Kyle.
Hold on.
Tamala was talking
Sandra
about that
D?
Naruto.
God, how old
No, look at the Holy Spackle.
Oh my
The Holy
gosh.
Spackle. No, look at the comments. The Holy Spackle said, look at me. I'm Sandra D.
Oh,
Lousy with virginity. Won't go to bed until I'm legally wed. I can't. I'm Sandra D. Elvis. Oh, my pelvis. Yes.
you
Love
guys don't
it.
seem old enough to even know who Sandra D is.
I just told you I turned 42 in September. Yes, I'm old enough, Ma.
What
We're
did I
good.
tell you guys? It's all about finding your kind of crazy. This is
Yes.
my kind of crazy.
I really love singing. I do. I can spend 5 hours just sitting here watching YouTube videos of songs. I like. And just
Last time I was singing in public, I spent the night in the lockup, so I don't do that
Oh no.
Was it just a random karaoke night though?
anymore. Yeah, there's something about just really annoying the customers, and they just had me taken away. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I would have bailed you out though. I would have bailed you out. Let me give you my number. The next time that happens, you can call me for
Okay.
bail.
Groove.
I got you, Ma. I got you.
fun karaoke fact. The
Did you say karaoke sex?
Fact.
Facts.
Oh, I'm
Facts.
sorry.
The kanji symbol that for karaoke, the carry part, is
Yes.
exactly the same one that's used in Harry Carriers in To Kill Oneself.
Oh.
What? Hold up. Say that one more game. I'm so sorry.
You know the
I'm sorry.
Chinese. You got the Chinese symbols.
Yeah.
So the in the word karaoke, the carry part is the same one used in Harry Carriers in To Kill Oneself.
Are you serious?
No.
Stop playing with my emotions like that. I love facts. It's a snort for me. I heard a snort. Who snorted?
Laura, you're not
I
allowed to
did.
take my job.
Oh,
Bad humor is my
It's
my
facts.
I'll have
I
you
love
know.
that.
do you know what's really crazy? I have a real I have a punny sense of humor. You know, I hear things and the joke pops into my head. And when you were talking about Canadians, and one of the motivations is like, how am I going to squeeze this back in territory now? You know, it's like, okay, Canadian A jokes. And it's like, you know, where do Canadians like to live? By the bay. Or what the first letter of the alphabet is Canadian.
Hey.
Exactly.
Yep.
Eh.
Well, welcome, Laura. How have you been?
I'm not too bad, actually. I got some... I do model railway stuff. And I had someone send me a model to repaint because someone else had done such a garbage job.
I need the link to your YouTube, please, because I want to see this model that you painted. Because if it's good, I'm going to be like, Jack, paint me like one of your French whores. Like, legitimately, if y'all don't know that, damn, it's Titanic. Thank you, Rose and Jack.
Laura,
Nobody
who's the
watched that.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Jenny.
No,
You're going to correct
I'm
me.
nodding. There's people nodding. We know what
Okay.
you're talking about.
Oh, I don't know, because I'm trying to read the comments while I'm sitting here, like, participating in the conversation, right? But, like, yes, paint me like one of your French whores, Jack. That was an all-time, what do you call that? Like, movie explicit in that. I've always wanted to be, to be painted, I guess. I don't know. Beck, Poppy, you have your hands full. I'm sorry. I'm just going to let
It's
you know.
okay, Mommy.
Like,
I
I'm a
got it.
whirlwind. I'm a whirlwind. So, yeah.
I can
Laura,
show you pictures.
I was just wondering, Laura, who the manufacturer of the railway car that you're painting is.
It's a company called Helgen. They're Danish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard of them.
If you want, I can show you pictures.
I would love to see pictures with her. Yes. Because I have an appreciative.
It's not a YouTube thing, but
No, personal.
Yep.
I wasn't actually introduced to you. I'm so sorry because Beck doesn't mind his manners here. So let's go ahead and introduce each other. I'm Tamala, by the way. It's nice to meet you.
You too. I'm Laura. I'm British and I'm trans and I like trains and I do a little bit of activism and stuff. Not more flag waving and talking at protests, but that's about it, really.
Okay, well, I love the British, and please, sir, may I have some more? So, like, whatever, you can help me with my British accent because I'm studying it, but I love the name Laura because that's my mother's name, and let me pronounce it in Spanish, which we call Laura, and I've said that a little bit, Laura, so that's a joke I tell my mom. So don't hate me because I think it's pretty freaking funny. Whatever.
I got it.
one of the great things about being trans is that I like my name. I chose it myself.
There you go. I love it. Lara is a beautiful name, and
Yeah.
I love trains. And Beck, did you put the train up there?
That's the real one.
Okay.
European locos are just so weird looking.
Yeah, but this is probably one of the most unique in the UK. They're called Class 58s. It's the first two digits. It tells you what class it is. But they're nicknamed Bones because they're big on one end, on each end, but skinny in the middle.
That's what she said.
Anyway, so this is the real thing. Okay. And if you notice that it's like a dark blue-grey on the side and the sort of the deck where, you know, you've got handrails at the top. And so that's the real one. Notice the color of the grey, and here's what someone else did.
They didn't have to do that. They did not have to
Red.
do that. They didn't have to do that. They changed the entire dynamic of that European train, like legitimately.
Okay, from a house painter's perspective, the lines are shit, just to start with. They're horrible. The swoops are not even close to as neat as they should be. Yeah, like every line is bad. Every fucking line is bad.
It's got overspray around on the door.
Yep.
The black that's supposed to just neatly go around the trim is like blotchy and see in many places. You can see.
Oh God! Look at that window trim.
Yeah, you can see how the flat part there in the vertical, the paint has dribbled onto it. You know, it's horrible.
Why would they allow their adolescent child to do this?
I mean, I can't even paint, and I could have done a better job than that. Literally, I would have at least used tape if I couldn't paint it myself. Like, make it look good somehow, asshole.
He did use it, but he didn't do a very good job. But the decals bridge over the doors instead of going in and out. They bridge over it, and you can see how the orange stripe, which is just a safety stripe, it's marked. The idea is, if you put your hand over that line in the rain, you might get shot by 25 kilovolts of electricity over the top, if it's got the wires above it. But you can see how it's like dribbled down on places. And like I say, you can see how the black is just splattered on the edges and stuff. So so that's what I did.
So is that a 6.6 wheel configuration?
Yes, it's a Coco, they call it. But yes, 6.
A Coco?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that looks so much better, Laura. That's amazing.
Yep.
Yeah. So like I say, it just a massive difference. I actually put proper handrails on it as well. Wire ones. So there's the before, and like I say, the grey is completely wrong. They didn't even bother painting the roof because I know the original model, and the red soul bar on it, the big thing across the side, doesn't actually exist. It's supposed to be dark grey.
Oh, that's much better.
Is a bit of cleaning there, but anyway, so there's the before, and there's the after.
Much nicer.
No, I can't even tell a difference. I'm just kidding. That's
how did you do the
this looks so real.
The well, I'm going to call them the forward louvers. They look like you. Well, they're different. How did you do the?
It's just a wash. I painted.
Oh, okay.
I hand painted it and tidy. You know, it's a bit blobby in places, but it looks realistic, believe it or not. Once I get a little bit dirty, and it's also got a dusting of weathering as well.
I used to.
This is the other couple. Oh, sorry.
I spent a couple years working for this little company. I don't know if you've heard of them. I know they're international, but that doesn't mean much outside the United States. Walthers.
Who?
Walthers Company.
Okay.
They vendor of model train equipment. They used to build their own line, but now they just have it subcontracted out. I was in their publishing department and did all their photography, and occasionally they'd shove me into the R&D, and I would be building and painting new models that are coming out.
You're part of research and development? I love that about you. I love that.
Oh, no. That's what they called it. It was not anything
like
that.
Don't get me all excited about that.
Our R&D there meant looking up at pictures from various manufacturers and saying, "Oh yeah, we'll use this one," and then when they actually come in, somebody has to count the rivets.
Oh.
Sorry, Laura. I thought you were done. I apologize.
No. That's the front end. And there's the
I
other
love
one.
the trains. I
So-
love the trains.
Yeah, like I say, that was the before on the other side, and like I say, you can see how the black sort of goes on the body side.
It's like globby.
Yeah, not only that, it's even got. Can you see? It's got overspray. So he's obviously used he's used masking tape here, but he's done such a crap job that the paint has bled over, and he's got overspray here.
Was he like on crack when he did that? My God, that's horrible.
Masking is very difficult in a tight confines like that.
Yeah, funnily enough, I managed to do it though.
Well, it's all about. Really, it's all about if you're gonna use tape for stuff like that. It's all about having a sharp scalpel. Like literally, that's the key to taping off little tiny fucking things. You need a sharp scalpel and you need the right kind of fucking tape too, because the thickness of the tape will also throw it all off.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
I think he's just using
Okay.
like the tan stuff that you just use. I think he's probably used that.
Yeah, the generic shit. Yeah, probably.
There's something Jenny was saying about she used to work for Walthers. If I can, if I can brag about one thing, I suppose.
You most certainly can. Brag, Laura, brag.
It's that I did the research for all the British Rail colours, so that's like 1965 to about 2005. 95, 98. Yeah, about 98. So I did the research to find out what all the colours were, the British standard colours that they use, like Federal Standard in America.
Yeah.
I found out the codes for all of the colour schemes that they brought out. And I've given that data I started off with Beckman, who's probably the best one in the country. And I've given it to Hornby, which is the most, popular. People think train sets, you'd think in the UK, model trains equals Hornby. That's just the thing.
Right.
It's a bit like, Republican equals cruelty, in the similar kind of thing. That was supposed to go much better. Anyway, so based upon my research, there are tens of thousands, maybe even, of models running around people's layouts based upon my research.
Oh, wow. That's amazing, though, Laura. Like that's amazing. And you don't have to feel like you brag. Like, own that shit. Yes, own it. Because you did that. You did that.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Oh, my God. Just hearing it is amazing. And I don't even, I'm getting, electrified tingles in my body, and I haven't experienced it. That's amazing. Don't feel like you're bragging. It's you own that shit.
Yeah. Now you know why I was telling. Now you guys know why I was telling Jenny to leave her alone, because I ain't letting that one go. She's fucking awesome.
What?
When Jenny was flirting with you.
Oh, was she?
I must have missed that because I did not hint Jenny was flirting with me. No, she was picking up what the hell I was putting down, and that was that.
Well, I just know Jenny, and she was.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
It was way earlier when you first came on.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. So, legitimately though, Laura, that's amazing. Don't ever feel like you are bragging about nothing. If you did something that made an impact to somebody's life or a corporation's life or something, you made an impact in this world, you fucking take that shit and you own it. That is what I'm trying to say. Own it.
I think what it is, I think it's a British thing. That you don't really brag in Britain. It's not the done thing. I don't know why, but it is a thing. So,
Laura, are you one
hold
of the?
on, because I work. Go ahead. No,
shut up.
go ahead,
Jenny.
mamas.
No, no,
Go ahead.
no, no, go.
Go ahead,
No,
Jenny. It's okay.
No, go. Oh. Laura.
Yep.
Are you one of the modelers who's obsessive and counts rivets?
A little bit.
Uh-huh.
What does that mean? I'm sorry. Can you?
There are people who are so obsessed with accuracy in their scale model trains that they literally will sit there with a model and they will count the number of rivets in the model to see if it matches the actual train, which means they had to go out and actually count the original
That's an
boxcar or
OCD.
whatever. No kidding.
Go ahead, Papa.
You
Yep,
see,
that's an OCD. I have
Rivet-
an OCD, so I get it.
Yeah, now rivet counters, they have a bad name because they're a bit obsessed about it. And, but the problem is that it's almost a slur in a way, because it's basically, usually, this is something that's thrown out by people who aren't very good and want to feel better about not being as good and as fastidious. And it's almost like putting someone down because they dared to go beyond what they've done. It's an insult, really. I don't think you're meaning to insult, but in my mind, so there's two kinds of, I suppose you could say, rivet counting. There are the people who say, "Oh, that's not got the right amount of rivets, therefore I won't buy it." And then there's people like me. It's like, okay, it may not have the right amount of rivets, but will it work? Can I make it fit? And if there's something wrong with it, can I fix it?
Okay. Okay.
But see,
sense.
from people like me and Tamala, it's a compliment because we like people that are meticulous.
Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, not at my house, but
appreciate
everything else
the
I
fact-
do, I am neat and meticulous, like on point. And I appreciate that because the people that aren't, especially in the workplace, make other people fix their shit mostly. You know what I'm saying? Like if they're not meticulous, that means they're not, like, for instance, with my job, they're not putting stuff where it needs to be. And that could like cause someone to not have a life anymore. So I appreciate people that are meticulous in general, especially when it comes to their passion or their profession or whatever,
I figured this way, that if you're going to have models as part of your life entertainment, your decor, whatever status you give them, I think it's important to do them accurately because it's a model. It's not an abstract, and it should be as realistic as possible. I've been working on this new vibrator I bought for like 2 months to make it look right. And
I'm sorry, you grabbed my damn attention. I'm sorry, you threw in the vibrator, and I did not know you were going to say anything about him. Yo, Jenny, you know what? We cannot do that, Miss Ma'am. We can't just throw a vibrator into the middle of a freaking conversation that we're talking about the British and like think it's okay. No.
Tamala.
Anyways,
Tamala was looking in the back seat, and then all of a sudden she was like,
all of a sudden I heard vibrator. Boom.
Well, let me just finish. I must have done something really wrong with surface prep because my panty's been full of paint chips for a month. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
You're not supposed to paint the dildos with regular house paint.
Am I not on mute? Like, we're not, like, hold up, paint chips, what?
She said she made a new dildo. Go ahead.
No, I said I must have made a difference in a mistake in my surface preparation because I've been having paint chips in my panties for a month.
Girl, bye. Stop.
And Mark said, "Be careful while driving." Tamala.
Mark, you are so good because like I'm already parked. I'm good. Mark, thank you because I'm not keeping up with the conversation, but like I'm listening because while I'm sitting here and I'm multitasking, so excuse my background because I have to go to the Walmart and I got to go to the BJ's yet before I go home and have my pozole, and I made a salsa verde. And I made the pozole earlier today, and it's all steaming on the pot and all of that good stuff. But I need to get some of my bubbly water, my bubbly water
Oh, Michael.
from the BJ's. What?
Michael.
Yeah, like Michael Bublé. Yeah.
Oh, Michael Bublé. Oh my gosh, nobody ever got that whenever I said it. Now I don't even get it whenever somebody says it. But yeah, Michael Bublé. I need to get some of my Bublé because you know what? I should actually become like a promoter for some of these people, like the businesses that I sponsor and I go to all the time because I feel like I was promoting businesses earlier. But like BJ's has a 24-pack case for $12.99, and that is amazing. So that is what I'm going to get is my 24-pack and some Airwick scented oils. For 17 years I worked for the company that manufactures Airwick scented oils. I'm just going to say they are amaze balls, probably because that was in my portfolio, whatever. I have a special whatever. I like renamed that brand for myself. And I need to get what else? Strawberries, because I love
Oh,
strawberries.
before you take off, T, Kyle's headphones died. He apologized and said, "Tell T she's a badass, and I can't wait to talk to her again."
Oh, that's awesome. I'm not going to go nowhere. I'm actually going to put y'all on mute because I still want to hear the conversations that y'all are having because not for nothing. I'm Beck, you know I love you, right, puppy? But I'm like I'm digging on Lars. Like I'm infatuated. Maybe it might be the fact that I'm infatuated with like culture and diversity, and my dream is to travel the world, and I'm going to go all around the world. But I have a thing about the British, and it's probably the accent. And I'm always like every day to my boss, please sir, may I have some more? May I have some more work? So like and my boss is Mexican from Mexico, Montreal to be exact. So like he's not really picking up what I'm putting down, but I am. I am. And I would love, Laura, if you could teach me some more, like help me with my British accent. And Jenny, I am like, girl, I am feeling you. I am picking up the what do you call it? Like the sense of humor, dark sense of humor, whatever you want to put it. I am feeling y'all. Y'all are some badass fuckers. That's all I'm saying.
So
Oh,
I
Mage
have
came
to
back
tell,
on.
yeah, you just back. Welcome back,
Um,
Mage. I have
I
to
think I'm
tell
gonna.
you guys. So part of Tamla and my actually bucket list is to travel and go to different places in the world. And I told her I know somebody almost everywhere except for like Russia and like Ukraine and shit. All the safe countries to go to right now for American, I know somebody in those countries. And now she knows I'm not bullshitting. Like
I
New
think I'm gonna start.
Zealand, Australia, UK, Ireland. I mean, just all over the fucking place. So,
I think I'm gonna start
um,
taking care of those chickens in the morning instead of the afternoon. It's getting rough trying to keep up with the earlier times.
oh
Mage,
yeah.
I will pick some chicken eggs with you. I will put them hens back where the hell they need to be and the roosters where they need to go. I am there. Because let me tell you, and as silly as this may sound, because I don't know why. So y'all have only seen like the facial, but I stand at 5'2", and I have always wanted a little farm. I want a little farm. I want a little donkey. I want I want a miniature what is it? A Scotland Shepherd cow. I want a mini one, a Highland Scotland Shepherd cow to be specific. And I want a miniature piglet. I want a mini horse. I go at 42 years old, 45 minutes once a year. I drive to the Little Pony Farm out in Gettysburg here in Pennsylvania so that I can go and braid the little pony's hair. Yes, I
Have
am obsessed with little animals.
Have you ever dealt with or seen or touched or scared them to death? Fainting sheep, fainting goats.
Oh yes.
So let me tell you, fainting goats. So my son, yes, I have actually, because my son's one of the my son works for what do you call it, like a car shop, right? And one of the other mechanics, Miss Wanda has her own farm, and Miss Wanda has fainting goats, and she has brought them into the shop, and I have come while she's had them there, the baby ones. Oh my God, they're so cute. I want a fainting goat. I want like the pygmy goats, right? I want a dwarf cat. I want like a miniature dog of some sort, maybe a chihuahua. I don't know, to represent my people. I don't know, whatever. But
What
I
is a
want
dwarf cat? I
to
mean,
call it the land of the littles.
yeah.
That is what I want.
What is a dwarf cat? Because that sounds like a kitten to me.
No,
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 they
no,
are-
no. There's
when they're
actually
full
dwarf cats.
grown, they're only like this big, and they have these cute little fucking stubby ears. Some of them have big ears, but some of them have little cute stubby ears. And oh my god, they're fucking adorable. I've
Oh
always
my
wanted a mini
gosh,
cat.
they are like they are dwarf cats exactly to the T. Look up Grumpy Cat, Mr. Grumpy Cat, because before he passed away, he was an icon. He's actually what got me addicted to like dwarf cats.
I got myself
they
a plushie
are-
of that.
What?
I got myself a plushie of Grumpy Cat. And also,
Oh,
have you
I
ever
love
seen,
Grumpy
have you ever
Cats.
seen, have you ever seen Grumpy Cat's Best Worst Christmas Ever?
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
Stop playing with my emotions. I love it. I'm obsessed with Grumpy Cat because that's my entire mantra. Yes. Why do
T,
people come up to me and
Can you read that comment
no? What is it? No, hold on.
from Mark Caesar?
Hold
I got it
on.
up
Hold
the
on one
screen.
second.
Oh, how gracious.
Like,
Oh, nice.
I know.
hold on. What is it? When I was 8. Oh my God! Are you serious? A Shetland pony? Step on
Well-
your foot and refuse to move. I would have been.
That's
Are you
not
talking about that comment?
The one
Okay,
on the
I'm
screen.
sorry. Am I?
It says,
Hold on.
Beck, I have a spare room you could use if you come to Western Australia. She just kicked herself by accident. Thank you, Mark. Hold on. Let me get her back up here.
That's very gracious.
Oh, hold on. Here I am because I backed out way too far. So hold on. What did he say?
The one on the screen. Can
It
you
says, I have a spare room you could use if you come to Western Australia.
I am so in Australia. So, like, hold on, Mark. Let me ask you this question because I'm dead ass serious. Because I love the Aussies. I'm not gonna go head to head with a kangaroo, but I want to see the kangaroos because I know them fuckers are jacked. So I'm not like I've seen the TikTok videos. I'm not stupid, but like, what I really want to know is because Aussie. So hold on, let me share one small story. My cousin, Rochelle, she's the youngest of us all. There's 22 of us. Okay. She decided she wanted to join the Disney Caribbean, like cruise line, whatever. So she like went around the world and she ended up meeting her husband in Australia. And they ended up, she left Disney. They traveled the world together. They rode elephants together, everywhere. And then she brought him to the US and they married. Adrian, he's awesome. Love Adrian. And all it did was solidify the fact that I wanted to go to Australia. But the one thing that keeps me in fear of Australia, and I kid you not, because I'm clenching my fist right now, Mark,
I know what you're
be
saying.
dead ass with me. What the hell is up with them damn spiders? Because I cannot get over the arachnids that y'all have there. I
Put it
can't
back
deal
up,
with
Laura.
the
I'm gonna show it.
tarantulas.
Oh.
I can't deal with all of that, like the jumping. Like, no, I am scared shitless of spiders. I have arachnophobia. So that's the one thing that keeps me back. Oh, there goes Grumpy Cat. Oh, Mark, we're showing Grumpy Cat so you can answer.
Grumpy was
message.
smiling. Look at that.
He is smiling.
Oh, he looks even more weird.
Yes, he does. So
Photoshop.
that is why we're.
He looks kind of psychotic when he smiles. I like it better
He does.
grumpy.
He does, though. He does. He's not grumpy. He's like,
I thought you'd appreciate
But
that.
thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Where the hell is my damn water? Why can't I find my water?
You know,
So-
it's actually quite funny because you were talking about spiders. I've got an Australian friend, or a bunch of Australian friends. I take part in an Australian hangout a bunch of, most Fridays.
Right.
Anyway, so one of them is a guy called Angry Aussie. He's on YouTube. He used to make some great videos. Now it's just live streams. But anyway, and there was a infestation at a school of false widow spider, which do nothing really. And of course, I'm Australian, and so we've got real spiders here, kind of territory. And he described one which is the huntsman, which is just a big spider. It's huge. It's like bigger than your hand type territory. And he said its main power is to stop you being constipated. Because, it'll just like, suddenly it's there.
Shit your pants.
Hold up. What?
It stops you being constipated by scaring the shit out of you, basically.
Oh, scaring the shit out of me. Oh my god, that's a great joke.
So
But,
what?
like,
So
is
what
this
she's
legit?
saying is they're not harmful, but they will scare the shit. And
They will
actually,
scare the shit
I
out of me. Oh my
I
god, I need it
saw
like 3 times a week. That's what I need.
saw a huntsman spider in West Virginia, which tells me someone had a pet and released it. I saw this fucking thing in my nephew's basement. There was a crack in the concrete in the corner, and there was a fucking tornado coming through, and we were in the basement with the baby. And all of a sudden, Whitney said, "What the fuck?" And we looked, and I was like, and I grabbed the baby and went towards the stairs. And I was like, I'm halfway up the stairs. If the tornado hits, I'll run down. And if the spider moves, I'm going to run up. And I had the baby. That was it. And she's yelling at him, my nephew Mario, going, "Mario, kill that thing." And Mario's like, "What the fuck?" I'm not kidding you guys. It's a concrete block wall, right? The spider was wider than the concrete blocks. The middle of his body was legitimately like this fucking big. Yeah. He was black. He was hairy. His legs were thick. He was like fucking arachnophobia waiting to happen. And I looked over at Mario and I was like, "Your house, bro. I got the baby." Nope. I'm not doing it. So he threw a shoe. He threw a shoe at this fucking thing and missed it. And the spider didn't even move. And he was like, fuck. I don't know what to do. The shoe didn't work. So he finally gets a fucking broom and kills it with the broom. And he was scared shitless. And the entire time his wife was going, "I swear to God, Mario, if you don't kill this fucking spider, we're burning down the house and we're getting divorced."
Well, you know, the funny thing is these things are so big that they could catch the shoe and throw it back at you.
It's huge.
They're pretty harmless.
This boy
I understand
like
that
size 13, and the shoe looked small when he threw it at him.
The fun thing about them is that, you know, they're actually not that bad. You know, they're big and scary, but only if you're scared of them.
Yeah, huntsmans don't bother.
Keep bugs away. Good. You know, they
come after us.
One of its fun hiding places is and this will scare the hell out of you, Tamara. It will. Is to on the the little sun visor, you know, the sun thing, the thing that keeps the sun at your face when you're driving a car.
Visor.
Sun visor.
The sun visor, right. So it likes to hang around there. And
don't. You know what? I don't need that kind of negativity in my life right now, sir. Thank you. Okay, we're done. We're done.
I heard that the huntsmen are very, very harmless to people.
They are,
but they will jump on a bird and eat that, and small puppies.
That's the small.
That's not that big. No, I used to have one sleep. I used to have one, and that would live behind my bedpost on the head of my bed.
Yeah, well, the sun visor thing. You know, the sun visor thing is funny because you're just driving along, your sun's in your eyes, you pull it down, and the massive thing, drops into your lap.
And I'm sorry. Where is this at again?
I live in Florida.
What it ends up doing is, it basically goes like, "All right, mate, how you doing? Why are you screaming? Why are you driving off the road like this?"
Yeah.
The spider is legitimately sitting here and saying, hey, mate, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, mate.
The one that lived behind my headboard was about the size of my hand.
Yeah.
You know what? Y'all have to. Okay, I am so sorry for bringing up. I don't mind
spiders in my house.
Hold on. Is this? So where exactly? You said you were in Britain, right? You were in
Florida.
Britain.
Yeah.
They're in Florida. They're in Britain. I'm in Florida.
Okay. So hold up. I'm getting confused because we're talking over each other. So who's in Florida?
I am.
Mages.
Okay.
Laura is in. Yeah.
I know what Florida is.
Yeah, that dick thing that hangs off of the U.S.
Yeah, the dick thing. Okay, that hangs off the U.S. Okay, the foot, the boot, the butt.
Tamla, if you come on up to Minnesota and you choose to decide to live here instead, you'll learn that the spiders go away for 6 months of the year because it's just too cold.
Yeah. So how do you protect those that have anemia? Because I'm anemic and I need to have constant warmth. And even though Tamala brings the bakery because I butter my damn biscuits twice a day, I still need warmth so that, you know what I mean?
Well, we do have
I'm
heaters and
hot-blooded.
stuff.
Don't worry.
Okay.
I'll keep you warm.
But in Minnesota. So I've met one person from Minnesota. I love y'all's accents. Like legitimately. I think I'm just so obsessed with accents.
I don't
Because
have
that's why
an
I can't get
accent.
oh my god, Laura, hold on. No, you do. Let's like Jenna, let's go ahead and be legit. But hold on, I'm seeing Laura. Am I seeing Laura? I am. Oh my goodness, I love it. Thank you.
I'm in my pajamas right now, so
I don't care. I'm like about to go into the freaking Walmart, and the Walmart, I don't know about like Britain, but like the Walmart is you know what? Walmart in the US welcomes pajamas.
Oh, hey, I not only have I been to Walmart, I've been to Pennsylvanian Walmarts because I've been to Pennsylvania a whole bunch of times.
Oh, have you? Whereabouts in Pennsylvania?
East Stroudsburg, which is like on the bottom corner towards New York.
I used to live in
Yeah.
East Stroudsburg.
Right,
Legit.
okay. Have you
With
ever
my
heard of a place
ex.
called, ever heard of a place called Rainbow Mountain?
We got really drunk there, and people were telling us to go find a room.
Who's
She was
we?
dancing crazy around me. I was like a pole.
She
I
was
just
dancing
standing there.
crazy. You were the pole. She was a dancer. Yeah, okay. All
Well,
right. So
I went to Rainbow Mountain a dozen times.
That's
Rainbow Mountain's
crazy. I've
actually
been there like 3
beautiful.
times.
Rainbow Mountain's beautiful.
I don't
Yeah,
think
it's
anybody
up
should
on
be
the
allowed to
Poconos.
go there. That's just one of those gay places that has an agenda.
Oh my
It's
God, one of those
literally
gay
a gay
places
place
that
with a
has a
fun
goddamn
agenda.
agenda. Or like, oh
To
my
have
God.
fun. That is
Oh
the
my God, how dare they have a freaking agenda at a gay place?
Let me tell you, that restaurant they have is top notch, like 4 or 5 star, really, really expensive, but really good food. And then you go down the hill a little bit and there's a club, and right alongside the club, there are little like no-tell, motel overnight rooms for people that either want to fuck or can't drive. They have a cage you can
Okay.
dance in and everything.
Hold on, there's a cage there that I could
There's
dance
a
in. I
cage.
want to I want to
Yes.
dance in a damn cage.
You'd be in there
I'm
with
just
like
saying.
a whole bunch of women and men. A bunch of gay men, a
Okay,
bunch
so
of
I don't care. I
lesbians.
just love to dance. I don't know if anybody else knows, but I'm a Zumba instructor, so I love to dance.
Oh.
And yes, so I love
I
to
used to have
dance.
pictures of Rainbow Mountain. I don't anymore.
I have a funny story about, and it's just one of those amusing British language and American language, things. So what happened was, oh gosh, don't do this. Don't do
do
this.
what? Don't do what? What is that? Oh my God, is that the spider? I don't want to know the damn spider. Who's putting the spider? Is it Mage? Is Mage putting the damn? No, who was doing the spider?
Oh, that's
hold
a
on.
tiny.
Oh, hold on. I gotta go to this comment right here because Mark just said I butter my biscuits twice a day. What? A what? Hold on.
What is that? A euphemism? Euphemism.
It means I come with the rolls. I come with the damn bakery, Mark. It means I am. Let me go ahead and let me school you some. When somebody tells you that they butter their biscuits, it's because I butter my skin. It's soft and succulent. And I come with rolls like a damn bakery. And so I got to butter my biscuits. It's whatever. And it means my tush. And like every ounce of my body, I butter my damn biscuits twice a day. Actually, 4 times a day because I have OCD. So I got to do it in patterns. So whatever. Don't judge me. Okay. Thank you.
When I lived in Wisconsin, we would butter our biscuits too, but it was Wisconsin. We used real butter, and then I can't tell you about the biscuits.
So I've got this British American language thing. Funny, ended up with a funny situation. So I went one year, and one of our friends, she had like a bit of a cold or something, and she hadn't been, and someone said like. Oh no, sorry, different time. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Well, my friend Amy, she was a smoker, and so at one point someone said, "Where's Amy?" And I went, "Oh, she's outside having a fag." Means something else in America.
Oh my God, yes, it does.
I mean, the thing is, Westboro Baptist Church. I had no idea that God was against cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway,
against everything.
God's against everything except for himself.
Yeah, but what made
be
it
honest.
really funny was that we're at a gay resort. So
Oh, snap.
having a flag and then being at a gay resort just made it twice as funny.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I
Uh,
cannot even like I am trying to keep in my laughter here, Laura, because I got to tinkle so bad. And I'm about to walk into the Walmart and I'm gonna let y'all go for a second and then I'm gonna chime back in. But I have to tinkle
if I
so
was a
bad.
meeting, that's a challenge.
Tamla, that's okay.
What?
I've been in Walmart bathrooms. You can just take us along.
Are you okay? Like, are you okay with that? Because you're gonna face the ceiling. Like, I'll put you on mute. I don't care. I want to be respectful. So if y'all got
Take us
offense
with
to
you,
that,
T. It's fine.
all right,
Take us with
I'm gonna
you.
take y'all right the hell with me because I can't hold it no more, and I'm old, and like it's about okay.
You're not old. You're a mom. It just automatically comes with that.
No, hold on. So the other day in one of what were
Oh, lost her.
Poof.
She hit a button. Anyways,
Another language one that was
isn't
funny.
she hilarious, guys? Do you see why I adore her? She's
Yeah.
great.
You sure put a quarter in her before she came. That's for sure.
The other bit that was funny.
I don't know
Another
why it
language
cuts.
thing.
I really don't know why it cuts me off like that. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
That's
So
okay.
the other day I was in a team meeting and I was presenting to one of the managers, and then one of the other girls, she made a comment about, oh, you don't look a day over. And she was talking to one of the other guys, and she was like, you don't look a day over. And then she paused where she knew she messed up at because she was going to just say freaking old, whatever, because he's like salt and pepper, you know? And so he responds immediately, and I'm going to take this and I'm going to run with it. And she said, or he said, I don't look a day over experienced. And I'm like, you know what, Felipe, to be in Brazil and not understand American language, that just made all the damn sense for like US language. I am not a day over, I don't look a day over experienced. So that is what I'm going to go by right now. When people ask my age, I'm going to say, I'm not a day over experienced. Whatever that may be, I'm not a day over experienced. There you go. I don't look a day over experienced.
And honey,
That's it.
you're not old. You really aren't.
No, I know I'm not. I tease about it. My son teases me about it probably the most, but it is what it is. And I always giggle at the fact that like, so what y'all don't know is that I have a full-time I have a full-time position in corporate America, right? I'm a supply planner. I do analytics. I work with forecast, et cetera, et cetera. If you are ever in an elevator and you see my company's tag name of Schindler, and we're extremely based in Europe, right?
I've heard of them.
Schindler Elevator is the company I work for, Schindler
Oh.
Elevator Corporation.
I've heard of that.
So, yep. So, and not only do we do elevators, but we also do escalators and a lot more, right? But like the prime,
I've got to ask a question. If you're
Yes.
going down an escalator, what are you actually doing?
going down, I feel like this
De-escalating.
is a de-escalating, like, but I'm going down.
Oh.
You say the word escalate means to go up. So if you're going down,
Yep.
what are
You're
you doing?
de-escalating. So is it unescalating in British, like in Europe?
I would say de-escalating, yes. But
It is de-escalating here.
I love language. I find it really interesting sometimes.
Schindler
I
elevator.
do too.
Schindler elevator. When you really need to get it up.
Yo, that should become our new freaking slogan. Like that, like, you know what? I need to employ you right now, Jenny. So,
I have a feeling that
Oh, Jenny could give you jokes for your slogans.
like, I like legitimately, because one of my slogans right now in my signature is, thank you for choosing Tamala. I make ship happen. Ship happen. That's my damn slogan. I make ship happen.
Make ship happen.
Yes. So like I'm big on like wordplay. I love it. I love it. If one of y'all can come up with my 2 for Tuesday, because on Tuesday I run my production meeting and I have to come up with a joke. and it's something that I've like put towards myself to do, to like, I call it 2 for Tuesday because one, we're having our production meeting. The second, I want to put a smile, so T first on.
Well,
so I want to make you smile. So I tell a
But it's
joke.
got to be a clean joke, you guys. It can't be a dirty
Yes,
joke.
it has
damn
to
it.
be a clean joke because I have 25 to 30 people on this call, on the production call. So for like last week, I started it. Y'all want to hear my joke?
My
Sure.
tagline.
You just shut down the 10 I had in mind.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you my joke. Now, mind you be, I have a 24-year-old son, and I am on like a whole mom joke type mentality. So here's my joke. It's so fucking cute. So I said, "Oh, here's your 2 for Tuesday. How does a cat like its steak cooked?" And everybody's like, I don't know. And I said, "Meow."
Oh God. Oh.
So they're like dad jokes, but they're mom jokes.
Oh God.
Okay, you will.
Awesome. Jenny, I don't give a
I'm
shit
gonna
what you say. It was awesome. It was awesome.
My brain is leaking.
I'm gonna hook up you and Laura
You
because
won't-
Laura's
It's
got all
leaking
kinds
tears of laughter. It's leaking
Okay.
tears of laughter
You will find that joke in the dairy aisle.
because it's so milky
Cheesy.
funny. That's
It's
why.
cheesy.
That's
it's
why.
Hi, Jay.
Oh,
Mikey.
Beck, put it back. Put up the tagline, because my tagline is wordplay.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Your
I know.
tagline's wordplay?
But I have to show you this because Jay called it an anti-escalationist.
So
Oh,
a vast suppository of information.
A
That's
suppository.
literally like Jenny and Laura should both have that under their names.
Yeah, Jenny
They
specifically.
have what? I don't see what you're
A
showing.
vast suppository of information.
Suppository specifically, Jenny, is what he was trying to imply.
Yeah, not depository. Oh, by the way, just another little thing. My panda is not depressed, is not nervous. It's only the position on the screen actually smiling. But, it just I see my picture and I'm thinking that panda's just like looking over the bottom.
The bottom.
Yes, actually, we were discussing Australian spiders. Go ahead, Jenny. What?
I just said hi, Bree.
Oh,
Hi,
hi,
Bree.
Bree.
So I have to sit here and say the fact that Laura, I hope you don't take any offense, but I find myself copying your accent in words that you say, and I don't want you to take offense, but I am obsessed with British, I think it's because in the start of the conversation, which you were not part of, right, is the fact that I was like at 10 years old, my mother remarried, she remarried a white man, and I was predominantly raised around white Americans, right? So I don't even though I speak Spanish, I don't have a Spanish accent. And so, like, when you hear about accents and all of that, a lot of people sit here and say, "Oh my God, I love a Spanish accent. It's so sexy. It's so sexy." And then my boss, who was from Mexico, he was like, "Do you speak Spanish?" And I spoke Spanish, and he was like, "Oh my God, I would have never thought," because the way that you talk every day it's very American, and that's his
white.
professionalism. And that's his professionalism, and I put it in quotes because I'm like, yeah, because I was raised around white folk. So I feel like I just want to adapt, and like I'm so culturally diverse, and I love I have all of my friends. I have a lot of friends from around different parts of the world, right? And every single one of them always bring me back whenever they take their sabbatical for the year. Morocco, Japan, Africa, Europe, Switzerland, Netherlands, like everybody goes everywhere, right? They always bring me back something, and I put it back, all the clothes and the jewelry and everything they bring me, because it's my dream to travel the world. I put it in shadow boxes, and in my spare room, I had like around the world, because that's where I want to go. I want to encounter everything. So I hope you take no offense to the fact that I am absolutely in love with your dialect, and I just want you to teach me. That's it. Fuck it.
What's
I
funny
went through it.
I have a weird dialect, you know, that like I live in the north, but I wasn't born in the north. My parents were in the Air Force, and we traveled around a lot. And because the military has people from all backgrounds, you've got everything from slumtown kids to, you know, so when I went to school, you've got people from different areas. So you've got slumtown kids, and you've got kids from the officers and the gentlemen. So they teach the standard of the officers and gentlemen.
Right.
And so,
And I can.
yeah, so I've got a very precise diction. I don't know if you've noticed. However, when I first moved to Manchester in '91, I sounded like one of the royal kids, you know, like William or something. I sounded so much like that. But having lived in Manchester for so long, I talk quicker, and and the vowels have shrunk, so it's like bath instead of bath. But yeah, but my accent means that up here I sound like I'm from the south, and when I'm in the south, people think I'm from the north.
Oh.
So, you know,
got a mix.
So but I think I know where she's coming from. Is that like, so this is actually a good topic. Do you ever feel like you're displaced because of how your accent is, because of how you were raised?
Not really. I mean, it's just a part of my history. One of the things about military life is that I'm really good at making friends, but I was always a bit rubbish at keeping them because, the rule was basically either you would move or they would move. So friendships were short term. Now I have friendships. I was only talking to an American friend yesterday from Maryland. And she was saying, you know, how we've known each other for nearly 25 years.
Right.
Yeah. Just an amazing amount of time for me, you know. I mean, up until we moved to Manchester, my longest friendship, other than my parents, obviously, was about 3 years. And I don't really anybody.
You know, Laura,
who's laughing?
I was just thinking, Laura, when you get to my age, you'll find out that you don't think of your friends as I've known them for 25 years. You think of it as I haven't seen them in 25 years. It's just way different.
Yeah.
True.
I'll actually be 50 in 2 months and 3 days.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Laura?
I'm going to be 50 years old in 2 months and 3 days.
You shut the damn front door. Are you serious?
Got you beat by like 2.5 years.
Oh, no, hold on 1 second, Beck. Maybe let's hold on 1 second. Let's acknowledge the fact that Laura does not look about to be 50 years freaking old in a couple of days here. So you know what? Go on, Ma. You got it. Go on.
I literally thought you were like 44, 45.
I'm not even going to sit here and bullshit you. I legitimately thought the same thing.
No.
Tamla, my picture is about 3-4 years old. How old am
So I would love to see how you look right now. Why is my face so damn big in this? Okay. So I would love to see how you look right now, but that picture is fire, miss. Okay. So I need to see like an updated shot, whatever. And you're about to go into the Walmart with me and I'm about to go pee. So I'm going to put you on mute. You'll go ahead and continue talking. Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, I forgot to mention it before. Mark Caesar said, "Don't start talking about fannies." And oh my god, that was a fanny in the UK is another word for vagina. Okay, so you can imagine my
Hold up, I have to come in here. A fanny is a vagina. Are you serious? I had to actually come in here because I might pop in. But I thought a fanny was a butt.
Yeah, a fanny is a vagina.
Hold on, and Mark said that. Hold on, hold on.
Mark said, "Don't talk about fanny." Sorry, what was it? Don't talk about fannies. I can't remember now. Don't
talk about fannies. Yeah.
Do you know what?
Mark, you're fooling me, Mark.
one of my funniest stories about going to America was when my friends started talking about a fanny pack, and of course I got the giggles because it's like, how much can you pack in there?
Oh shit!
Fanny pack.
Yeah, that would mean
Oh,
something
yeah.
different where you live.
Exactly. But on the opposite side of the coin,
I don't know, but I'll let you know later.
Yeah,
I don't know, but can you do the splits?
not quite, but I'm not far off. I can lift my feet to my toes. That's not a problem. Anyway, but one of the other amusing ones is sometimes you'll get, like phrases that are from Manchester or Lancashire that don't work in other parts of the UK. And one of the examples is, will you borrow me that? And it's like, no, I can lend you it and borrow it from you, but I can't borrow you something.
Borrow you something. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Yes.
Another one that, again, got mirth when I went to America. Funnily enough, it was my friend Amy. She had a cold and we hadn't seen her all morning. And like, this is the day we're leaving. And so, like, has anyone seen Amy? She didn't come for breakfast. Anybody seen her? And I just suggested, I said, well, maybe we should go down and knock her up. And of course, you knock the door to wake her up is what I meant, but knock her up. So, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yes, she took us into the bathroom, but she has us on mute, so you pervs
Oh, we
out
can't
there
hear
can't
anything?
anything.
Aw.
No. Not gonna listen to my girl pee. That's just sick. Quit that shit.
We're looking at the top of the toilet. Last time that happened was only because I had bad constipation. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry.
I've had it happen. I had to recently change my whole diet. Everything was weird for a while. My body was like, what are you doing? What are all these vegetables? Like, yeah.
You're not supposed to be eating this many vegetables.
My body just wasn't. I was just eating regular amounts of vegetables and meat and bread, But when you cut out all the meat stuff, your body.
Mikey
doesn't know
Famine's
what to do at
here. Hi,
first.
Mikey.
No, Mike.
Mikey's been here. I said hi to him earlier.
I
Back in my day,
missed it.
left money on the dresser, y'all knocking folks up.
And ahead of time. No, nobody pays after in advance.
And unfortunately, Bree there missed the video of the huntsman spider crawling around on the guy.
That was a cool video too, Bree. He
Um,
was
I
playing
think-
with a. It was a small one though. It was only like this big. It wasn't a.
I've seen bigger.
It was
yeah.
a baby. It was a baby.
Well, not quite baby, but
So
Compared to the one I saw, that's a baby.
yeah. Another language one that I find confusing when I hear Americans use it is when they say something like, what time is it? It's 10 of 4. And it's like,
Or instead of 10 till 4 or
yeah, it's 10 to
3:50.
4 or, well, not only that.
Yeah.
I mean, my brain said, okay, so it's 10 minutes of the 4th hour, which will mean it, 10 past 4.
10 of 4 is,
No, that's
is
not what
the
it
out.
means.
10 of 4 is the outlier. Most people say 10 to
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, or 10 to or 10
Yeah.
till. Right.
Yeah,
Matter
so-
of fact, most of the time, like most people I know, we just say like 10 till. What time is it? 10 till? Because everybody knows like what general hour it is, at work
Yeah, yeah.
normally. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
that's what we do the same. It's like, what time's it? 10 to 4 or, 10 to.
You guys refer to the half hour differently, though, don't you?
What, half past?
No, I've heard it different because we say half past here.
Oh, yes, half past 4. That's how we would say it.
can't think of any other way I've heard anybody say it, Jenny. I got nothing.
I can't either. I'm blocking.
Yeah, Jason said that in New England they said 10 of. Yes, they do. My mother used to say that. She was born in Boston.
Oh, well,
yeah.
Boston doesn't know how
Raised-
to talk. Jeez.
And raised in North Kingston, Rhode Island, which is a big retirement type community area. It's mostly just people from the Navy because they used to be Navy housing back in the day. And then they eventually like people bought houses and stuff and the Navy put stuff on base. So there's a bunch of people whose family have lived in those houses for years and their parents, grandparents, great grandparents used to be like, that was their Navy housing, back in the day. So, pretty
Laura,
cool area.
Laura, Boston, how Boston people speak in America is kind of like how Scottish people speak in UK. It's just like,
You gotta get in the car and go to the bar to have a beer.
What did you say?
Yeah. Not quite Scottish, but yeah, I get it.
It is. It almost sounds like it, doesn't it? Yeah, it's weird.
I don't know. I know Scottish.
No, hold on. I need to hear Jenny's explanation of Scottish. I need to hear the comparison.
There's people I've known who are Scottish who can speak, and their accent, although it has a definite Scottish little to it, it's not really too terribly hard to understand, just like anybody from UK. But then there's guys that I've run into who are Scottish who talk with such a almost a cross between or a hybrid of Celtic and Scottish that it's like almost impossible to understand.
In daily life, there's an awful lot of Scottish people, so that was a dialect that I was well used to. So I don't have any problems understanding any Scottish people.
I love the Scott accent. I think it's just marvelous. Craig Ferguson used to be my most favorite person on earth.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sit here and concur with that right there. That comment. Concurred in the Walmart. I love Scotland people. Yes. In the Walmart.
And that, by the way, you just had two people
yelling random
looking at like, who the hell is that, and why are they shouting Scottish people?
I know that is the reason why they don't know. They looked at me like I was weird, and it's okay because I look at people look at me like that every.
You are in Walmart, so
I am in Walmart. It's okay.
They're following.
What did I come here for? Oh, pre-workout. That's why. Okay.
Look,
hold on.
Everybody needs to read this comment. Everybody needs to hear this. If you want to confuse a millennial when they ask the time, use your arms to be a clock.
Because they're so used to digital, right?
They will be like,
yes.
What is this? YMCA?
It's digital.
It's the time, you dumb fuck. What time is it?
Gen Z.
Yeah.
They can't
Who
tell
said
time.
that?
They can't tie shoes and they can't write cursive.
Oh,
Mark
That's
Caesar,
no,
of
they
course.
can't. No, hold on. That's actually a good point because they stopped teaching cursive in school.
yeah, they did.
They legitimately. Oh my God! Why?
There's a lot of places that are bringing it back because they realize it was a mistake.
It was a mistake. It is a mistake. How are people going to sign their name?
What I always thought as soon as that discussion started, people would complain, oh, well, it drags down a kid's average of grades. Well, okay, then teach it, but don't grade it.
Yeah.
Why does everything have to be graded? Just teach them it.
There's a
Yes, Jay. Interpretive dance to tell the time. Yes. It reminds me of Ellen DeGeneres' stand-up for HBO stand-up.
Here's another amusing modern infinity, I suppose you could say, and that is people now use their thumbs a lot more than their fingers because texting, and people now, younger people, they are more likely to use their thumb to press the button on the doorbell, etc., etc.
Oh my God, you know what that means? We're going to so we're going to evolve. So let's think 150 years from now, people's thumbs are going to be huge and strong and meaty, and their fingers are going to start slacking off. Watch.
You show me one of these modern people with their thumb and just how great they think it is when they try to pick their nose.
I mean, if it's on the edge, you could do it like that.
I cannot with this conversation while I'm on mute.
Otherwise,
no, you can't do that.
Okay, Beck, I need you to do that again and then flick it to the side as you did before.
Well, if you use
Well,
something, you're going to stretch out those holes. And
You flicked it the wrong way.
Well, the
Ooh,
Oh, the-
Starburst.
Try again.
Try again.
Oh, that's
Starburst.
gross. I knew
Starburst.
you were going to do something like
Try
that.
again.
well,
Starburst.
The
The best Starburst are the orange and the lemon.
no.
Shut your bloody mouth. Shut your bloody mouth. Because
She likes the
I
strawberry
need.
and cherry.
No,
I like
no,
the orange
there
and
is
I
a
lemon.
do.
Yes,
There,
the pink and the red are the
there,
best.
there is a D in bloody.
Shut your bloody. No, hold on. Say it. Bloody.
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 Bloody. Bloody.
No, say it slow, like you were talking to somebody with autism, like me. Okay, talk
The
to
D.
me.
The D is there. Bloody.
Bloody. Shut your bloody mouth.
Shut your bloody mouth.
Shut your bloody mouth. No, shut your bloody mouth.
Yeah,
Shut
that's
your
it.
bloody mouth. Shut
Yeah,
your
shut-
bloody mouth.
Yeah.
Shut your bloody mouth.
I
Shut
now
your
feel
bloody mouth.
What are you doing? Giving her more ammunition to use against me later, Laura? What are we doing?
Yeah, no, hold on.
She's gonna start
All
saying
she's
that
trying
to
to
me.
do is like, no. All she's trying to do is help me with my career in like acting and like. So, have you ever heard of Harry Potter? Potter,
Potter.
like
Potter.
Harry
Potter.
Potter.
It's
You
not
shut
Potter.
your bloody mouth.
Potter.
Yes, Potter. Yeah, Harry Potter. Like legitimately, because Beck. I'm magical mystery. That's the way that I am. I love Harry Potter. I've read all the series. I'm a Potter fan. That's who I am, and that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah,
That's it.
sadly, J.K. Rowling's a transphobe, so it's kind of taking the edge off of that.
I am so sorry. I did not know that. See, that's why you're schooling me. But I was just into all of the magical and
You
mysteries.
can still like the stuff. Come on.
The thing is, you know, the Fantastic Beasts. There was supposed to be 5.
Oh, that was actually a good damn series. No, for real? Are you serious?
Okay.
Well, that's
Sure,
been
hold on,
cancelled. That's been cancelled now because you know,
You're right.
People who are going to watch it were millennials, and when she came out as a transphobe, and the millennials are not as bigoted towards trans people, so as a result, she alienated so many people that they didn't get very good box office results, and therefore they cancelled it.
I thought there were
So
other reasons for that besides that.
Oh, I bet she lost signal. Walmart's known. If you get into the center of Walmart, you usually lose signal. We'll see if she pops back in. J.K. Rowling's yes.
yes.
Wait till they learn who wrote the Constitution. No shit, huh?
Not know that they
There she
can't.
is. Nope.
that would be the Iroquois.
Anyways, that got really quiet. It was weird.
That's because the connection's not on now.
No, I can't even get over this comment. Mikey, I love you. You're fucking amazing.
I don't
Yes.
get the last part.
Wait till they learn who wrote the Constitution.
Yeah.
The
Those
Iroquois.
people were horrible.
Oh right. Oh, yeah.
They were like misogynistic, slave owning, like
the
raping
Constitution
people kind of people.
The Constitution was very largely taken from the Iroquois Nation, his own version of, you know, human rights and constitutional
Wait.
sort of things.
Wait, are you telling me it's not based on the Bible?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh,
It's
man.
not. It's based on the buckskin.
Do you want to see another example of my railway modelling? And it involves a little bit of rivet counting.
Well, of course.
Sure.
It's rivet counting,
Sorry, I
yes.
was involved. I wasn't talking. I'm a horrible host. You guys just kept going, so I was just letting you go.
Okay, so that's the real thing, and I had a customer ask me to do that for them.
Okay.
And so I did a respray, and this is it in the sort of halfway through. So I've gone and sprayed it, and I've gone and put the decals on.
Nice.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, that's at least more of a proper looking locomotive.
Yeah, I even put the
That
star on
looks amazing. That's amazing.
Now, one of the things that you get with this type of engine is the nose grills here on the right-hand side. There's a vertical split in them, and on some of them, it's got a split on both ends, and other ones it's flat. They've got like just horizontal ones without the split in the middle, and then you've got ones that are like this one, which is split on one end and flat on the other. So this is the other end with the flat version.
Are the top slots near the roof the cooling ducts for regenerative braking?
No, they don't have regenerative braking. These are
Oh,
just
they don't.
No, these are very old-fashioned.
Oh, I see.
Stuff.
Okay.
This is 1962, I'd say.
Yeah. Well, that is pretty damn old. They didn't even know what braking was.
Well, they did know what braking was. They just, these are just freight locos. Anyway, so originally, the grills in the nose here were like this that had the split in them. So I've rebuilt the grills with, and I made new ones out of plastic, ribbed plastic card and a bit of framework around them. So, I converted it. And so this is what it looked like when it was painted and weathered.
That really is nice.
Yeah, you did a good job.
You're very good at that.
That's so cool.
I wish I could do that a good of a job.
Taking a photo.
I love how the vents are so realistically rusty. That's the most important thing to me, I swear. Like that makes it look so realistic. Just those vents being done properly.
I'm also impressed with your lighting for photography. That, like I said,
Yeah,
at Walters, that was my
it's
job.
amazing.
And in their catalog, all their trucks were just black. You saw no detail. And I built them a light table and cured the problem instantly. But they had no clue to do that. But this is not a light table because you have shadow under there. You're very good at even lighting.
The other thing is that I think this is about about 8 photos in one that I've gone and sliced and merged together so that all of it is in focus. Because otherwise you'd only have that bit and like from here it'd be out of focus.
Yeah, depth of field is a problem. What gauge is this?
This is 00 gauge, which is track and 4mm to the foot.
Yeah, the big stuff.
So this is 1/76 scale, whereas America is 1/87.
Have you ever played with garden scale?
No, I haven't got a garden, so. But I have done an O gauge loco, which is like 7mm to the foot. Anyway, but to put this loco into perspective on just a sheet of paper, which is all this is, if you look at it when it's on a layout.
Yeah, well, that looks much more natural. You wouldn't want a table under that.
Yeah, that's my customer's layout. So he was really pleased with the way it came out.
That building's real nice, from what I can see.
It is.
Yeah.
It's actually
like all of all
really
of
amazing.
Go ahead, T.
No, I was just saying it's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
When I was shooting, Laura, you'll appreciate this. One of my responsibilities was to set up little dioramas to show, whether it was a car or a track section or a building, or a terminal of some sort. And anytime I set up a diorama, we'd have our little fake people. I would always set up people in the backgrounds in such a manner so it looked like they were fucking something up. Dropping a package or spilling something, or it was just one of those things I like to do, and nobody ever noticed it. And then one day they noticed, hey, all of yours have this. Well, yeah, that's in the catalog. Well, we'll enjoy it. It's all right.
There was, you know what? It's amazing how many people just get really shitty. On the internet about stuff, and it's like I had one guy. So I'll give you, I'll explain. So Hornby brought out a coach. It's a coach with a driving cab on it, so it can be pushed or pulled. The train. Anyway, so what happened was they did a really garbage job on it. They used a somewhat translucent body shell. and they used thin paint, and then they put lights in it. And so what happened was they ended up with a loco, and the light was beaming through the body shell.
Yeah.
So like this, the light was literally
that's
body.
paint the inside of that black if you want to do that stunt.
Yeah, so he sent it
First
back
of all, yeah, and second of all, that light is way too bright for that size of a train.
Well, it's
just
not really.
It's an overkill.
The problem is when you take a picture like this in the dark, the light stuff looks more overpowering. So it's actually a lot more muted than it looks in real life.
Touche.
So what happened? What happened was I fixed it. So he sent it to Hornby, and Hornby went and painted the inside black, and then sent it back to him. But the problem is they didn't remove the windows, so there was like a halo effect around the windows.
Oh God!
So I said, send it to me, and I'll fix it. And so I did this, and the light doesn't leak. All I did was I painted the inside black. I removed the windows. I painted the whole inside black. Then I went over it with a pale grey so it doesn't look stupid from the inside as well. And then I went and the light lenses for the headlights, I went and painted those silver so they would bounce off the facets on them, but and wouldn't leak out. So that's what it looked like.
Nice.
And I also did some extra work to it as well. So I invented, I 3D printed some details on the front because when the model originally came out, so the real thing looked like this at first, and then they went and painted them different colour schemes when privatisation happened in the sort of mid-90s. And as a part of this train, when they went through overhaul, they modernised them. So the one on the left is the original, and the one on the right is the one that they changed. So if you look at the grille between the lights, it's like a V-shaped metal thing, as opposed to a little one here. This bar piece here has been removed. The buffers, instead of being like circle ones clip top and bottom, they're oval ones. Okay. And the skirting has been removed.
Does UK use the narrow gauge track?
Not really. I mean, there are places where they have it, but it's not. It's like old mine trains and like preserved heritage museum type places. So what happened was I basically, it's like, well, if I'm going to do this loco for someone, this coach for someone, I might as well do the extra detailing. So I created in 3D modeling, 3D printed parts to convert it. And so this is what I did to it. So I took his original model and made it a lot better by comparison.
Can you do brass?
Cool.
Can you do brass etching?
I do. I fit brass etching. I'll give you an example of some work that I've done. So this one here, where there's a brass bit on the roof, although I replaced that. I made these are horn covers, and they're just like printed bits on the model. So I made horns. They're not very good there, but there's the etching over the top, and the mesh here. Cool. Is like you get on a shaving, like electric shaver. It's like foil, and there's the roof grills. So that's mesh folded, bent over, and then an etch ring around it.
That's very nice.
How do you fake the rivets? I mean, the bolts.
They're already on the model. They're okay, and that's what the model.
So you just put the center. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that was what the loco came out when I finished it. So
in some of the more high end jet modeling that people do, usually I've only seen it in like 1/32, 1/48, and up. They don't necessarily come with a rivet that has a bump to it, like on a train car, because they're interested in aerodynamics. And I've seen these guys that they machine their own little. Like a center punch, except it's super narrow, and they will heat it up, and they will just do the slightest touch on the plastic to give the impression of a flush rivet. And it's amazing how good some guys can do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've created rivets by just drilling a very tiny hole, sticking a piece of wire through it, and then snipping off the top and just filing the top flat.
Sure. I used to be
Okay.
on a modeler group on Yahoo that were space modelers. And a number of the people, like 4 or 5 different people who were regulars, were professional builders that did a
work
lot
for
of
NASA.
museum pieces and
They
stuff.
work for NASA with their fake. They work for
Mikey.
NASA.
Hey, you know what? Everybody pause for a second. Mikey, how the hell are you?
Oh, you know, just trying not to make an entrance. That's all. Shit, shouldn't have talked.
Now hold on, Mikey. You just made an entrance, so
Oh, boy,
I am Tamala. It's a pleasure to meet you.
what's up?
What's up? So they work for NASA. They work for NASA, Jenny. They work for NASA.
Everybody works for NASA. That's not a flat earther. Everybody's a NASA.
I don't.
Gotta make those.
I don't.
Gotta make those landers look realistic.
Yeah.
So
That's
you
right.
heat up
Work
a
on
little
the
dust, and it makes a
There-
little
There
rivet.
was one guy who was just an expert in photography and an expert in model building, and he did some
Oh, I bet.
models of the ISS and the shuttle, and he set them up in a space background. To the point where he actually has his own airbrushed stars and things, and you can actually see constellations in some of them. And
I bet it was beautiful.
and he lit it so well. Honest to God, I had this, and I'm very good at photography, and I've been doing photography all my life. And I
Have
had to
you
sit there
really?
and study these pictures and question if this is a real shot or if this is a staged. If they were so good, so accurate. It was just holy cow.
Wow.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Like
Flat earthers are gonna clip that.
I have mad respect for photographers because I love photography. I love arts. I love all of that. So I would love to see if you are willing and free to share your what you've done. I love photography. So I'm asking. Yeah. I hear a
we could do
chuckle.
some of that
Who's
sometime.
chuckling? Who's
I
chuckling?
laughed because it's just one more thing we have in common, T. That's
Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. It's okay.
I
Mhm.
might.
all. Added it to the mental list. It's fun.
I was gonna say I laughed, but then I was afraid of the consequences, so I lied. I said it was. I
Yo.
said it was Beck. I was like, Beck laughed.
But I really did laugh. I stickered.
BJ's is closed. Hold on. Hold
Sad
on.
day.
I might disconnect. But
Well,
is BJ's
Slow
are
jobs should
closing?
never be- Oh no, the store. Never mind.
Yes,
Store.
BJ's, the BJ's, like the BJ's, the store, not
Oh,
like yeah,
No,
Sure.
no,
BJ's
like
and BJ's
BJ's.
are
We know what
bad.
you're
Are
talking
they
about. Let's
closed
okay,
at
wink,
like
wink.
I was
7?
wondering
BJ,
how many a day do you
guys.
want me to do? Jeez.
Nobody thought store, but like Tamala. Everybody else went dirty with it.
No. Well, my brain went,
Stay alive,
Stay alive,
stay alive.
stay alive. Oh, that's why we get along so well. Because I freaking love the BGs.
Do you know what?
Oh, Beck,
want-
seriously, no, hombre, way, papi.
want-
Pero sabes qué? Because the staying alive, that like touched me right in my feels. I'm gonna put this out there right now. That touched me right in my damn feels.
You know, I once watched an interview, someone interviewing them, and he asked them where they met. And it's like, they're brothers. He thought they were like, different people and they'd come
Inner
together
space?
to form a band. No, the Bee Gees.
No, I'm answering Carol. Was it Inner Space? You talking about the movie Inner Space?
Oh, yeah, that was funny. That was a good movie.
Hold on,
Tiny
what was
people
the
going
movie
into a
Inner
human
Space?
body. That's got to be Inner Space.
Oh, that has to be with it. Had oh my god, what was his damn name? Oh my god, I love that.
Martin Short? No.
Yeah, no, Martin
Emilio
Short was
Estevez.
in it.
It had Martin Shaw. It had
Sean Connery.
Robert Picardo.
No.
Sean Connery was not
Who?
in it.
Who?
Keanu Reeves.
No.
You're just making up shit, Mikey.
Yes, he is.
He's just throwing out
No.
names that he's thinking of.
No, but I
Shia
believe
LaBeouf.
it had Martin Short in it.
Jo-
but it
Joey
was that other
Bishop.
white dude. No, the
Dennis
other white
Quaid.
dude.
Martin.
Dennis Quaid.
Yes, that white dude, Dennis Quaid.
Dennis
way,
Quaid.
dude. Yes.
It had Robert Picardo, who was the Doctor in Star Trek Voyager. He was the cowboy.
Say what?
The bald guy.
Yeah, well, he wasn't bald then, but yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. He was bald as a doctor.
Dennis
Oh, yeah.
Quaid is still a hottie.
I think somebody.
bit.
Yes,
I think
I'm
one of
gonna
the-
sit there and admit that Dennis
one
Quaid
of
is
the,
still a hottie. They actually did a damn like a what do you call that? Oh my
Movie?
god. No. Help me with my other
Video.
words.
Documentary?
No, because I'm still in shock. The fact. No, hold on. I'm still in shock. The fact that BJ's is fucking closed and I can't get to my damn buble. So I'm having a little bit of a panic attack right now that I
Having a
can't get
moment.
my buble.
So that's what they're calling it now, huh?
Buble.
No, she's really talking about that weird sparkly. I hate sparkly water.
Yes. No, what? Did you shut your
I told you that.
No,
Clearly
hold on.
Canadian.
Shush. Shut your bloody mouth.
Hey, you
Shut
like
your
fake
bloody
strawberry
mouth.
starburst. I don't want to hear.
Shut
Okay.
your
They don't
bloody
really
mouth.
use it. They don't really use it like that.
It's fine, but
Hold
it's
on.
too slow. You say it quicker than that.
Shut your bloody mouth.
There you
Shut
go.
your bloody mouth.
Better.
I feel very intimidated right now. Thank you.
It's
Bloody
working.
mouth.
I'm turned on. Go ahead, babe.
Oh my god. Yes, shut your bloody mouth.
Oh, you
So,
don't have to.
whatever.
No. You don't shout it. You just say it low and
Shut
menacing.
your bloody mouth. No, hold on. I'm gonna get it. Hold on.
Say it through your teeth.
Yep.
Say it through
Hold
your
on.
teeth.
I'm gonna say it in my chest.
Through your
I'm a
teeth, though.
sheep-
Through
say
it,
it in my
like
chest.
grit it out. Grit it out.
Yeah, like
Okay,
finish your
stop,
teeth,
because
man.
like makes me want to call you daddy and whatnot. So don't say it like that. Hold on, give me a second. Let me hold on. We're going slow your roll.
Back it up.
Hold on. Let's back it up. Choo choo. Let's back it up. What's the choo choo sound for back it up?
I have no idea what that even means.
A train just makes.
Trains don't
Does a
make
train
sounds when
just
they back
actually
up.
back it up?
No.
I like back it up, you know.
It takes like a week
you
to
know
do
what?
it. So no, they don't.
Laura, let me send you some back it up videos. I'm gonna show you the back it up videos. I'm gonna show you what the Americans mean by like back it up. So what I'm trying to say is, hold on, shut your bloody mouth. Shut your bloody mouth. Shut your bloody mouth.
No, you're
Hold
still
on.
yelling,
1, 2.
babe.
Hold on.
Shh, calm down. Deep
Shut
breath. Lower.
your bloody mouth.
Too slow.
Shut your bloody mouth.
Shut your bloody
Did
mouth.
hold on? Who just moaned in the chat? Who just moaned? Did I make somebody moan?
No, I didn't. No, it wasn't. No,
You
I didn't.
I
yawned.
think it's my
Girl,
straw.
bye. You yawned. I
think that's
cannot
with the,
even. I'm done. I'm done even trying. Okay, that's fine. But the fucking BJ's is closed.
It's
That
my
makes me so upset because I cannot get my Michael Bublé water or my strawberries or what else did I come here for? My Airwick scented oils and
Is Inner Space anime? Inner
No.
Space is not anime. It's an old kids movie.
it's
kind
an
of.
80s movie. It's an 80s
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah,
It's
a good
okay.
movie.
It's okay. It's a good movie. Like, well, I don't know about nowadays. It was a good movie in the 80s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not bad.
It was a good movie in the 80s. I
Yes,
don't
it
know
was.
about now. But like, and it's just because of the high definition, all of that, like
Yeah.
whatever they put behind it.
Just to give you an idea what the movie is. So basically, you've got Dennis Quaid, who is a pilot for a little pod, and scientists come up with this way to miniaturize it. And he's supposed to be injected into a rabbit, but some people invade the lab, and they end up in, one of the scientists runs away, and he ends up stabbing a paranoid hypochondriac who works at a supermarket.
Oh yeah, I remember this movie now.
Yes, now you do.
And so Dennis Quaid kind of wakes up after like all of a sudden just being thrown into this person, and he ends up sort of like, having to go into his ear and his optic nerve to sort of find out where the hell he is because he's not in a rabbit anymore. And so and my favorite part is like, it's like he finally gets through to the ear, the nerves in the ear, and it's like, hello, and he's like,
Hello.
what the fuck? And he ends up with this voice who's like, help me, I'm possessed. Or something.
Oh my God, you give a great synopsis.
So
I love it.
yeah,
Love it.
Yes.
Okay.
Voices.
Can you do the voices? Laura, can you do the voices? Hold on. Let me just throw out. No, hold on. This is actually a great topic. Let me throw out, Laura. Let me throw out my favorite movies, American movies, mind you be. Okay. All right. Oh, who snorted? Beck, papi. Pero sabes que cálmate, güey. Okay, so like Laura, let me tell you. Suddenly see more. Do you know which one that is?
Yep, Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh my God, you're the shit! I fucking love you.
That's an easy
Oh my
one.
God,
Come
I
on.
love you.
That's an
Oh
easy
my
one.
God, no. No me digas eso. That's
Yeah,
not an
with-
easy one.
But that's the with Steve Martin as the dentist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
Have you
I
seen
got
the
talent
seen-
for causing you pain.
Hold on. Yes.
Sorry, Beck, I nearly punched you there. Sorry.
Steve Martin actually
Freaking
apparently
love.
yeah apparently
All
that January
this will be
punches.
reminded to stay in their own box and do not punch any hosts.
Well,
in other
apparently,
boxes. Reminded to keep
apparently,
all hands inside your own box, please.
You guys are all getting excited.
I'm so excited over Little Shop of Horrors.
well,
That's my
apparently,
favorite movie all
Steve Martin
time.
actually apparently
And
Steve
she-
Martin
she
actually
saw-
hit that person too for that scene.
Really? For real?
Yeah.
Really hit
For
them?
really hit
Yeah, a
them.
lot.
And there, I don't know if you've seen it, but the Blu-ray released an alternate version of the ending where they restore or don't feed the plants. The song
Feed me, Seymour.
where the
Feed me all night long.
it's closer to the ending of the play, actually, the musical play, where
Okay.
they don't have the happy ending. It's a more of a sad ending, or
Suddenly
where the plants win. But
Oh,
it's
that
worth seeing.
ending,
Yeah.
like the
Yeah.
ending. Okay, you could have
Yeah.
let off with that.
Yeah,
So, I'm just kidding.
gosh, sure looks
Groundhog
like
Day.
plant food to me. The guy sure looks like plant food to me.
Groundhog Day, Scrooge. Yeah, Bill Murray was in some amazing movies.
He
guys.
was.
when he
He
was-
was.
he
He
was
he
very
played a
great.
really good patient but Steve Martin was a dentist. I'm sorry, doctor. I'm so sorry, doctor. Like legitimately, if he had her that scared, yo, really? Are you
Cool thing.
serious?
Cool thing about Bill Murray, he just bought an Illinois ultra minor league baseball team.
I don't need
it's
to hear that.
20 something minutes away.
And
I think I'm
Is
gonna
it
start going
really?
to some of those games just so I can get maybe Bill Murray's walking around. I'm like, yo, what up?
Yeah,
Wanna get a hot dog and be
Yeah,
Bill
almost-
Murray.
almost all of Bill Murray's lines in Little Shop of Horror was ad-libbed. He was
Are
actually
you
wasn't really-
serious?
Yeah, he
Did
wasn't
they actually print that?
Yeah, he actually was all the lines where he was going doctor, Kenny Bar, and all that. He made all that up on the fly. He was only.
I'm so much more in love with this damn film because it's my favorite film. Okay, so hold up. All right, so we talked about Little Shop of Horrors because I'm actually feeling this shit. So I'm gonna throw, because nobody ever knows, my favorite 80s, 90s movies. So I'm gonna throw it out to y'all. Okay, y'all ready for the game? I'm gonna give it to y'all.
Go.
So excited! All right, so. There was a movie that was made. What? Say what? About? No, it's not about Whataburger. I can't even tell.
You're
No.
He
excited.
said Bob's
You're excited.
Burgers.
Oh
when
no!
Bob's Burgers-
Hold on. Hold up. Slow your roll, because I'm gonna stop you right there, my guy. Is that I watch Bob's Burgers to
That shit
fucking
was great.
yes. Louise is my goddamn bitch. No shit, Louise is my
Louise is
chick.
badass.
And Tina is my second bitch. Like those are the chicks that I will go to the goddamn club with. Yes, Tina, right there. Like I will go to the fucking club with them because I know them bitches will have my back.
But
And
you're
Eugene,
you're giving off Linda vibes right now.
I don't give a shit because I love my children. So it doesn't matter because
No, it's
Linda
cool. It's a good
vibes
thing.
are
It's a good
like,
thing.
I love my kids. I
It's a
love
good
them.
thing. It's a good thing.
So I listen to Bob's Burgers every night. I'm waiting for the next upcoming episode to actually release tomorrow night at 3:01 a.m. Thank you very goddamn much. That's how much I am on Bob's Burgers.
I
You're
have a
welcome.
feeling I need to catch up with Bob's Burgers because I haven't watched it
You
in a while.
do.
So I
You
need to go
do.
back.
You do.
Couple
You have
seasons
about
and-
yes, you do.
Yes, ma'am.
So
on it.
when you're ready, puppy, then you and my guy over here, we can talk about it
I
All
was
right.
off away from keyboard.
right there.
And you guys got past when I wanted to say something. You're talking about Bill Murray movies. My favorite Bill Murray is Lost in Translation.
Hold on, which
And
one is that?
it's the one where he plays a business guy who gets to know this woman who's like 20 years his younger, and they're in Japan, and it's just a fascinating drama.
My all-time favorite movie is actually Ghostbusters. It also has Bill Murray in it.
Now,
Ghostbusters.
Groundhog Day. I worked for a year in the town where all the exterior town shots were done. It was in Woodstock, Illinois.
Really?
No shit.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Mikey knows where Woodstock is.
Yeah, Wayne's World was in
Yep.
Aurora.
Wayne's World. Wayne's World.
Excellent.
Party time.
Excellent. Party time. Excellent.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah, I remember Wayne's World. And Beavis and Butthead. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know if I depicted the same shit. But
Matt Gates and Jim Jordan.
Yes.
yes. Yes. Like eating paste and licking frogs. Yep.
So, like, I say that so sporadically because the kids nowadays actually use Beavis and Butthead like it's their genre. No, fuck
No,
you,
ours is
kid.
ours.
I like went through that shit before you popped out of my cooter and became my crotch goblin. So fuck you and thinking that it's your goddamn genre. It's my fucking genre. So fuck you and the goddamn high horse you think you're floating on, fucker. So I love you,
They
puppy.
think they invented denim and fucking bell bottoms too, but
Fucking
no.
horse floaters.
Someone
They invent
They're
shit.
such floaters. They're
Someone
so
mentioned
floaters.
someone
Yes,
mentioned
floaters. I love that.
someone mentioned Gremlins 2. I made a Gremlins joke at a trans protest a speech
Yeah.
protest. I'm going to use the Americanized version of it because you may not know who Priti Patel and Suella Braverman is. But
I do. The first name because she played on my favorite damn it wasn't NCIS. It was like some Quantum. She played on Quantum.
Quantico.
Quantico. Oh, Jenny. Thank you, my love.
And
Thank you.
she is a gorgeous woman. God almighty.
Fucking beautiful. Oh my god, I would bang the shit out of her.
are you
Yes,
talking
I
about
would.
Priti Patel? I
Yeah,
don't think
me
you're
too.
talking about Priti Patel. Because
Yes.
Priti Patel is a British Indian politician.
Yes. Yes. Fuck. Yes. 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 And yes.
Well, I will give you the Americanized version of my joke. Marjorie Taylor Greene is what you get when you feed Sarah Palin after midnight.
Ooh.
So I had a very
That's
I'm not gonna say who it's about because that would be mean, but I called somebody a loose tooth pit bull in heat. Now
Yo, bruh.
Laura
Why you gotta
just
go
said
there?
Laura just said the person's name. I don't have to say the person's name, but that person, the last person, that's who I said that about.
Ooh,
What
Three-toe?
you say it about? Like, don't make me do extra work. I'm not gonna go through the comments. Like, point it out.
No, it's
Which name?
The 3-letter one.
Oh, Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah, that
Oh.
person. I
Yeah.
said that
Oh,
person.
yeah.
Was
Yeah, Marjorie
a
Three-Toe.
loose tooth pit bull and heat.
Oh, that's Pitbull. Okay, like okay. So
I
She
feel
I
like
can
it's
is-
a
align with
gang
that.
leader's ex-wife or some shit.
Kind of
She
going with
is- She is what Wayne's World would refer to as a psycho who's beast. That's just
She's awful.
You know,
Yeah.
I have never met a more.
Gathering.
And I'm glad I haven't met her, but I have never seen a more distasteful human being than her. She is
Yeah.
just revolting in every aspect I can think.
She
about
is
Lauren Boebert?
truly repulsive.
Lauren Boebert at least might be interesting in bed, but Marjorie Taylor Greene,
I don't know. Everybody got
Okay.
a sneak peek at the goddamn Beetlejuice showing. I don't think she's got skills.
I think of MTG and I think of vagina dentata. It's
Boba, you don't have to think about Boba in bed. You just sort of, movie theater instead, obviously.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I've
footage-
never
footage-
heard of
the
that
footage
movie.
The footage didn't reveal anything impressive, so everyone just got uninterested.
look at Carrie
He's
Ann.
like, yeah, that's a rookie move. Yeah, she doesn't know what she's doing. Move on, guys, move on. She's a grandma at 37.
Yeah, it's
Clearly,
Shut
she
up,
clearly
really?
doesn't know what she's doing.
Yeah, that's high
Do you
school
know what
shit.
my favorite Marjorie Taylor Greene thing was when she had a video saying how awful Biden was by having all these policies that were good,
Right.
like fixing the highways and education and things. Like, why are these bad things?
He's taking this money and giving it to people to buy groceries. It's like,
How dare he?
I don't know if you
build
forgot
schools
whose team
and
you were on.
hospitals and highways and bridges. It's like, how's this a bad thing?
This is what happens when you accidentally drink the water in your own district. And then
Oh, I know
can't
that.
put thoughts
Like that
together.
is fucking facts. Like legitimately facts,
Cheers.
right there. Yes,
She
and I love the water in my own
forgot which
goddamn
team she
district.
was on. She was like, wait, he but your man's Trump can't remember who he's arguing against. He keeps trying to bring up
He
Obama
cannot.
like Obama's doing shit. I'm like, I'll pack it up, dude. That's it.
Dude,
Hang him
he
up,
said that World
Hang
War
up.
II is going to happen any time now because of Biden. I'm like, are you serious, bro?
Yo, he needed a nap. Hang him up, yo. He's done.
Well, remember
Bring
he
him
said
an
that there
IV
were
bag
You
and a
have
pillow.
dementia.
remember he said there were air
Really?
bases in the Revolutionary War. So
He said Jeb Bush got our troops in Iraq. What?
Well, Florida governor is powerful.
Bro is sleepy as hell. Y'all need to stop asking him questions. He's so tired.
Yo, the Florida.
So sleepy.
You threw Florida in there.
Okay. Look,
so
Mark Caesar's comment here. It's like that is the question of given a choice between okay, the question is, I have a better framing for this, okay? Given a choice between banging Marjorie Taylor Greene and a cup of vomit, do you want your cup of vomit hot or cold?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Do you want your vomit
That's the
hot
question.
or cold? That's the question.
I'll take tepid.
What's up, NA?
I don't
Oh,
want to
right
enjoy
there.
it or hate this.
Carol,
So-
Carol,
I just want it to be over.
Kinzer, right? Carol
Yeah.
Kinzer, Priyanka Chopra. That is her fucking
Oh.
name. I was trying to it befuddled me.
yeah.
Yep.
She married one of the Jonas brothers.
She's hot.
No,
as
stop.
hell.
Jonas
Stop.
Brothers do whatever
She
they
is
want.
hot. Yep.
She is hot
Yep.
as hell.
Whatever.
Right
Totally
with Jenny
like-
and I, and you and I, we would fuck the shit out of her. Priyanka is a shit. No
Everybody
shit.
if they were given a free pass.
Would fuck the
guaranteed.
shit out of her.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mikey's like, I ain't saying a word.
I ain't even gonna judge you right there, puppy. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I got you.
Hey, we all got
Yes.
that one or two celebrities that we.
I'm
like,
your
would just
one
love
or
to
two
bang.
celebrity. That's all you need to worry about. I am your one or two celebrity.
You
That is
are.
it.
You
Thank
are
you.
top on my list
Thank you. But no, for real, I'd let you pass her.
for real.
Yep. Yep.
That
I would.
hall pass.
That's a hall pass right there. I would.
Just so
'Cause
you
I'd
know,
be right
T,
there with
I care
you.
about you. I care about you so much that I would make sure it was a threesome so you could join.
Yes, exactly. And that is what I'm talking about. Teamwork makes a fucking dream work. And nobody, nobody,
It wasn't
nobody.
so much as a surprise attack as much as it was an invasion.
Yo, you know what?
It'd be an invasion, all right.
But it is what it is, right, my guy? It is what it is.
Oh,
Crazy
So
about you, man.
I saw a video a couple of days ago, and it created the most weird ethical questions. Because
Okay.
all it was a video, and it's like a James Bond kind of character, and they've got like these
That
equipment.
might be fun.
And one of the equipment was a little cube with a button on the side, and it's like, all you have to do is just think of the person and press a button on the side, and they just die. It's
Kind
like,
of like
what?
a Death
What?
Note.
and
Kinda
just
like Death Note.
die.
It's
Hold
a cube.
on. Can I start? Can I press the button on the side so they just die?
Wait, you didn't
Like-
hear all the instructions yet. Wait.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Let me go
so
back.
it's like,
Hold on.
7,000 people are dead already. She's already pushed the button several times. Didn't hear the instructions. She's taking off very large cities.
Everybody that has fucked me over, I want to go ahead and press the button. Let me
Hold
press.
So, and it sort of created this weird ethical question, because it's like, okay, well, let's think of it in the sort of broad make the world better type territory. There are people who would be best dead. Vladimir Putin. And it's like, got me thinking, well, shit, what about Donald Trump? Because the only reason why the GOP are stuck on this Trump thing is because Trump exists. And when he dies, is that grip going to disappear? And so it's like, well, would they become like not quite so psycho if that guy was gone, and like Marjorie Taylor Greene and Boba and raping McForehead and those kind of people, would they become a little bit more moderate, or do they need to keep like escalating further to feel they're worth doing or something? I don't know. And and it's like, gosh, you could make the world so much better by getting rid of some of the worst, most awful politicians, and and it's like, but the ethical part is, you could make it, but you're killing someone. Is that where's the line? Where is the point where killing people is okay? And it's like, but it's, you know what I mean? It's
Have you ever heard of Death Note?
I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
It's an anime where this person gets a notebook called the Death Note, and if he writes the person's name in it, there's a bunch of other rules, but the general thing is he writes the person's name in it while he's thinking about the person, and then after a certain amount of time, the person will die of a heart attack unless he specifies the type of death and all that.
Oh
Basically
wow.
the same thing. It kind of plays with that kind of ideas.
Yeah, this is the kind of question that's making my panda nervous.
Yeah, I can understand that.
So I just saw that and I went, oh my gosh, that's a weird ethical, sort of, quandary. So
Yep.
Well, let me solve it for you. Send me the button.
What? Hold on. What? You said send you the what?
it's I'll do it for you. Send me the button.
Send you the button?
It's the cube.
Yeah, the push.
Yeah, send me the cube.
Okay, send you the push, send you the button. Send me the button. Send me the button. Because no, like, I'm not questioning the shit because I can't understand you. I want to know what the fuck you're saying. So
yeah, no, that's
like,
what.
teach me the lingo. Send me the button.
Yeah,
Send me the button.
Well,
Send
Laura
me
was
the
talking-
button.
Yeah, Laura was talking about a button that if you press, and you can kill whoever you're thinking about. So just send me the button.
All right,
I'll
Laura,
take care of your moral
¿sabes qué? Send me
problem.
the button. Send me the button. Laura, send me the button. Send me the button.
No, quieter, faster.
Hold on. No, hold on. I need to hear from the British. Okay. Send me the button. Send me the button. Send me the button.
Well, I'm not British. I'm stuck here in Florida land.
In Florida. Florida.
No, Laura
Yes.
said it
Okay.
after you. But she
So
was
you know what, Laura, ¿sabes qué? Send me the
the
button.
box. Isn't that like Pinhead shit? The box. Isn't
Oh
that
yeah,
some scary
the
Pinhead
puzzle
movie?
box, the puzzle box,
The pu- yeah.
Hellraiser.
Hellraiser. That's it.
Then the newer one,
Watch,
that's actually pretty
Tamala will
decent.
get campaign buttons in the mail now.
Yeah, the
Just
revamp
stuck.
in the new one, the remake they did of that was actually pretty decent. They tried to get a little bit closer to the books with the Cinnabite. It's being more androgynous.
Maybe. I don't know. I just have her downstairs until she in the back room until she stops freezing and comes back. You push it, someone dies, you get $1 million.
There you go. I just posted a link. Maybe you can stick it into the live chat so people can have a look at it. It's just a funny little sketch, but it's like,
Yeah.
well, the ethical considerations for this are really interesting. You know, it's a real interesting philosophical question. Is it ethical to murder people who are awful?
Yes, it is.
You know, I mean, let's just create an example, right? This is a simple in the news one, okay? The awful people that went and murdered a bunch of people in Israel, the Hamas people, okay? The people that did that, think about them, you know, press the button, they die. Millions, you know, thousands of people didn't need to be, you know, killed by bombs landing on them and stuff.
If I will not allow my government to kill on my behalf, I will not allow any individual to do it either. I'm sorry.
But that's the question. Is the cube killing? You know, it's like, you know, what people are, you know, ethically reasonable to make them disappear out of existence now. You know, they
If
die.
if the cube can't do it on its own, then it's the human who's doing the job.
Yeah.
Super weird.
But like I said, I just thought it was a really interesting ethical
There you
question.
Yeah, I'm here. I'll never leave you. So I don't know what happened. I'm
Hey.
sorry. It's just like completely
Yeah,
lost.
you froze up.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
No, it's
So no, hold on, because I want to go back to Laura's point. So Laura was saying that the Hamas.
Yeah, it was basically you got the cube, the horrible evil people from Hamas that went into Israel and killed a bunch of people. Well, those people are awful, and what they did, there's no way of saying, "Oh, yeah, that was reasonable." No. So you press the button, you make those people die, and because you do that, then Israel doesn't need to bomb the civilians to get to Hamas that might be in their midst, and because they don't really care about collateral damage.
Yep.
It's like, well, now
yeah,
it's a bit more,
So
it's
is
a bit
it
more
morally okay to push the button? Because it would depend on, it would depend on who it is.
Yeah.
That's huge. I mean, it would have to be someone that's really horrible. Like, I'd do it for Hitler in a second. Go back in time
Hold
and push
on.
that button.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What?
I said I would go back in time and push the button on Hitler.
You see, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one because microwave ovens might not exist now.
I don't care.
No, hold on.
Neither would Volkswagen.
No, hold on. That was a joke trying to let up the feel, because you and I, Papi Chulo, pero sabes que, we're gonna go ahead and skirt that sidebar. We're gonna do that, you and I. But I want to go back to this whole microwave because that is a fucking actually funny ass comeback. I'm not even gonna lie. I want to laugh.
Yeah, your brain is thinking, how the hell did she get to microwave ovens?
Oh my god.
Radar.
Yes.
Radar.
So what happened was, trying to figure out how to detect enemy coming before they get here. They invented radar. Radar is a cavity magnetron. The cavity magnetron is what you find in microwave ovens. So if Hitler was
invented the radar,
because
who actually invented it?
That's why it was called the radar range.
Yeah, but who actually invented radar?
British people did.
Of course, it always fucking comes from the Europeans. Let me tell. No, hold on,
Oh, so
Laura.
why-
No, hold on, Laura. Don't take this wrong, Laura. Let me tell you, baby. When I tell you that this world, like, legitimately was based on Europe, let me tell you how fucking smart Europeans are.
Well, hold on.
Europeans are so smart.
There's a limit.
Europeans are smart.
Well,
See, I don't know.
Europeans are smart.
Remember, Europe is where the
Europeans are smart.
Neanderthals hung out.
Tips. I don't know.
Europeans are so smart. Europeans are so smart
You know
that
who's
I
like
love.
Germany and Switzerland are the ones that are really like making advances on shit in the world. Like,
So no, hold on. No,
they've
hold
been
on.
oxygenating a pig through its ass.
No,
You know,
what?
But here's
Hold
the thing.
up.
Here's the thing, though. And that is that don't put America down. Just because you elected a guy called Trump into office,
Fuck
doesn't
Trump.
mean that Americans are just completely stupid. That's not fair on you.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're absolutely right.
well,
So, no, it doesn't make Americans stupid. It doesn't.
No,
What
it's
it
just
makes is Americans like
they're just dumb.
they believe. No. They believe in what they believe.
They're just
So
naive.
you believe in what you believe. Honestly, it's
Dumb
like
dumbs, honestly.
in believing. No, hold on. I'm actually having a serious conversation right now. So you believe in your God. You believe in who your higher belief is. You believe in who is guiding you into this world of new perception, right? And whether it is a president or a god or a lord or whatever the case may be, but like, you believe in who you believe, so that doesn't make you wrong.
Yeah,
It doesn't make you wrong.
No, I have to disagree with that.
That is
Okay.
There are
Very wrong.
definitely moralities and things to follow and quote unquote believe in that are absolutely toxic to everybody other than yourself, and that makes them bad.
Now hold on, explain that, please.
Okay, I come up with some religion or something, and the whole goal of religion is to wipe out everybody else on earth. That's bad. Or I run a political party, or I'm running for president. And my name is Vivek Ramaswamy, and I announced that I believe that all transgender people should be eradicated from the face of the earth. That's bad.
Can you hold on?
Yeah.
And I respect the fact that you're actually holding on for me, but I need you to go back, Kenny.
Vivek Ramaswamy said that in a number of his campaign speeches, and he has repeated it over and over. It's also part of the Project 2025 plan for turning America into a dictatorship.
That's real and not inflammatory.
Yeah.
They have a website.
Yeah.
They're recruiting.
Yeah, that's totally legit with the
I'm gonna
plan.
get you guys the link right now.
Plan 2025 is a 900-page document written by the Heritage, or sponsored by and written by the Heritage Foundation in conjunction with maybe 24 other extremist right-wing evangelical groups and some right-wing extremist politicians and billionaires.
Mike Johnson's involved.
It is a very detailed and thorough plan, the step-by-step plan of what they are going to do to
eradicate,
turn America, to get rid of our democracy, and install a dictatorship with Trump as the lifetime president, and the Congress to have zero power, and to you to have zero voice, and to take the right of vote away from women,
to eradicate choice. That is it.
Yeah.
To eradicate your choice of living exactly the way that you want. And I'm so sorry.
Well, I'm not
They didn't
about
win
it in
yet.
terms of me, because I'm old and I'm going to die.
It doesn't matter.
So.
No, but it doesn't matter. The fact is that I didn't know that, because you know why? Because I'm so wrapped up in my day-to-day, like, corporate life and physical fitness and everything that I'm doing day to day that I'm not even like subjected
It's okay, you
or
didn't
like
know.
It hasn't happened yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's also not all that recent that it has been revealed. So definitely not everybody. The vast majority of Americans have no clue about it.
Mm-hmm.
Only us political junkies do right now. So
it
don't
doesn't
beat yourself
matter.
Hot
up.
off-
Like,
hot off
so
the
the
press.
way that I feel when it comes to choice, like you have a choice to love who you want to love. You have a choice to choose the way, like I'm like
This is why I
if you
adore you,
wanna
Tamla, because you have such a big heart. Go
Yeah.
ahead. Take a deep breath. You're fine.
Tho-
if you
those
want to love, like if you want to love, if you want to care about the world, like if you I'm
The important thing to
so
get out
like
of this discussion right now is that it exists. It is very real. It is a very big threat to the entire planet, and we have to fight it with everything we have. And don't ever vote for a Republican ever again, and for all of time. They have become nothing but a disease party that is nothing other than a dictatorial, authoritarian, Nazi fascist government.
Yeah, and this is why my brain says, "Where's that cube?" I have buttons to press. Heritage Foundation.
Well, you
bring
should
forth the cube.
try not to say those such of things online because you can cross a line if you're not careful, and they will come and get you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
press the buttons. I'm sorry. Press the damn buttons with me. Press it so I can see and out because that's the type of person that I am. I want to see outside of my box. I want to see outside of my learning and I want to learn. That's just me. That's just me. I don't know
Well,
about
T,
anybody else that's within this chat, and to be quite honest, I don't care. What I care about is me right now.
Well, that's why
well,
you were brought here today by your greater powers, is so that you could learn about this. So this is progress, not defeat.
that's right. And that's what I was going to say, T. You hang out in this community and you will learn. I've learned more in this community in the last 4 years than I ever learned, like, through any kind of schooling that I've ever had. Because these people are amazing and brilliant.
Yeah, I had a conversation with my my friend from Maryland. My friend in Maryland. She's black and she's trans. Okay, and there used to be the Green Book. Are you familiar with the Green Book?
God Almighty!
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Green Book
Actually, I
was
am.
in the Jim Crow days where black people had this book, which is basically don't go to a bathroom in this part of the country and don't do this and don't do that. You know, these are the places you have to be careful of. And so, well, for trans people, the Green Book is becoming a thing. So it's like, oh, I want to go from, Pennsylvania to South Carolina or something. Well, I better go to the bathroom in certain states because, or counties because, oh, well, they've got, I've got to go to the male toilet, and all sorts of things,
Laura, I don't know. You're pretty well informed, and so you probably know this. But the Green Book physically may not exist anymore, but we still have sundown towns, and everybody knows about it. And you just do not go some places after dark if you're BIPOC. And soon it's going to be LGBT people who are on that same list.
Yeah, and like I say, and sort of, my friend told me this after, I sort of explained that there are parts of the world that I now can't go to because I'm trans. I want to go to Japan next year. I've got some inheritance money coming and I want to go to Japan. I've wanted to since I was 25. So I'll be 50 and I'll be going to Japan. That'd be brilliant, half my life. But, I also like airplanes. So I wanted to have a go on one of those A380 super jumbo jets, And there's a flight from Manchester, and I can go through, through another airport and go to Japan on one. Just change planes. And the country, the airline is Emirates, and it's Abu Dhabi. So the United Emirates of Emirates. Arab Emirates, and being trans is illegal there. So it's like, yeah, okay, I don't want to go to the country itself. I only want to transit through the airport, but that's, sort of a bit of a, dice roll. Will they let you even get on the other plane? Because how dare you be trans? You bugger off back home to the, England.
They'll definitely take your money.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm so sorry.
It's also worth people being aware that we know that there's two nations in Africa. Let's see, Uganda.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm forgetting the other. I think it might have been Congo. Don't quote me on that. Who have made being LGBT not only illegal but capital punishment.
Mhm.
And the stimulus for the creation of this movement and laws came from the American evangelical missionaries who went over there and poisoned the well.
Yep.
We are responsible for their hate.
Yep.
Good job, guys. We did
it. Right, Mike.
So, so like I say, areas of Europe, if I wanted to go to Romania or Bulgaria, those sorts of places, some of those are like, yeah, not a good idea. Whereas 5 years ago before I transitioned, those were perfectly fine. But now, no, I can't do that. It's amazing how much a change it is. I have decided that I will not go to any state that has anti-trans legislation, bathroom bills, etc.
So why?
I'm not going to give any American businesses my money if they're in states which, do that. So I just won't go to those states.
I don't go to them.
It sucks when you're here sometimes because your state that you're born in and that you've set all your roots in turns into one of those states. You're like, oh, come on, man. Now I got to pack up and move everything. All right, here we go. And then it just turns into this trail of trying to escape fucking right wingers.
Yeah, and there are trans people, especially trans youth, their families are moving to other states because it's become illegal to be, to, like, Florida is a perfect example, but it's terrible.
Our new Speaker of the House is a well-known zealot who has published a number of times and verbalized a number of times in the media that he wants to see gay marriage ended, and he wants to see anti-LGBT laws in every state because we should not allow this type of life existence lifestyle to exist because it's not Christian.
It's unnatural and dangerous.
Yes.
It always makes me chuckle, like when I see street preachers and they always go to the LGBT, pride, thing, and they sort of protest about that. And it's like, but what's amazing is Jesus said absolutely nothing against LGBT stuff, but he had loads to say about adultery. Do you think those guys hang around the divorce court?
Well, he also had a lot more to say about accepting and loving these people who were denounced in Leviticus in the Old Testament than he does about them being a problem. It's
unnatural, says the man wearing the mixed polyester suit.
Yes. Can I make things
the
a lot
tattoos
nicer?
and earrings? I was muted.
Yeah. Can I make things a bit nicer? I'll show you some more model railway stuff because I'm working on some new stuff. Okay, so I have a bunch of coaches like these. These are Mark III coaches, and but the interiors of them haven't changed much in the last 50 years. It's basically a bench with some raised lines to represent the armrests and like a solid block for the tables.
Are you gonna brass all the handrails?
No. I am. I've designed an interior. This is the evolution of my modeling. So I bought a 3D printer. I've got a 3D printer. It's a small one. I'm sharing the screen, Beck.
Go ahead.
Oh, Laura, you have a fan, Jason Jacoby, down in the chat.
Yep. So this was my initial idea. So, very nice. Yes. So my initial idea was, okay, instead of having seats that are attached to the floor, I'll have them on blocks and then have separate seats. But the tables were still like solid blocks. And so I tweaked the design to fillet them to, so you've got like a 1 millimeter floor table, and then it's supported by a little, piece sticking down. Best thing is that if you want to put passengers in, they don't have to become amputees to do it, because normally you've got to chop their legs or feet off or something. They won't go under the tables.
What's your printing resolution?
It's 40 layers per millimeter, so it's 0.25 microns. Millimeter. Yeah. So this is an example of how I've made it. So I made the seats on their backs so that the armrests are separate and don't need supporting material. So this is the design. Cool. You can see how the blocks sticking out the bottom, that would go into the notches on these. And that's the single version. And then there's so that's what they look like as finished parts. And this is the first class one. So they've got like wingback seats and they're wider, and they've got like foam armrests. And there's the model one. It's very difficult to photograph something this small. You're talking about something that's like less than half an inch tall.
Laura, you are a major league geek. I just want you to know.
But we love it.
This is an example of what it would look like finished, and there it is as a model.
Pretty damn good.
So, not content with that, between the coaches, you've got these electric train heating sockets. So you got like for the heating, you get heaters on them, and they power it from the locomotive at one end or both ends, and it comes through pipes between them. So I designed those.
Oh, so cool.
And the idea is that you have 3 pieces of wire that goes. These are hollow all the way through, so the wire goes straight through, and then just attaches underneath, hidden out of sight.
Okay, I got a question for you. When you do the modeling of the WC, do you put some little feces in the bottom of the bowl?
No.
Sorry.
There is a model coach. The one I held up a little while ago, there's an example of it. And I got the different seating types, all designed.
Mikey, detail matters, okay?
Yeah, so this is the kind of work that I've been doing. Now,
TMI.
I have gone further. My old 3D printer only allowed me to do small things, but I've literally today I bought a big 3D printer. It's like I can print things that are about a foot long.
Wow.
And so it's like, well, now I can put the two halves together to make a full size. And then I went, wait a second, why do that when I can put the whole seat, the whole coach interior in. So it's got the toilet that's here and the luggage racks. But I've even gone to supreme detailing where you've got like a grill in the bottom, and that's all, got angles on it. I've even got the toilet. I've got the litter bin, and the hatch is open ever so slightly. The button to turn off the electrics if you want to use the fire extinguisher that's there as well. And I can print off 4 coaches on my new 3D printer.
Wow. That's so cool. I love the details.
And these are going to be the most detailed coaches because I'm going to put lights in them as well. So it's all going to be painted up well and realistic and everything.
Are you going to market those?
Maybe. I might get other people to do it for me because I don't want to. The problem is, I want to do the modeling. I don't want to spend, years of my life and, sort of printing stuff.
Can't hear you. Somebody's clicking.
Yeah. I don't want to spend all my life basically having to print stuff, clean stuff, stick it in packets and mailing it to people. That's, I've only got enough time, I've probably only got another 20 years of modeling ability left in me, modeling life left in me.
If you were to sell something like that, what could you get for it?
Oh, I reckon I could probably get £10 a coach or something at least for all the details. So what I might do is there's a couple of companies that do these kinds of details, although not to my level of detail. And I think I might get them to make them for me. So basically what will happen is they make them, they put them in packets and stuff, and they just send me royalties, basically.
Cool.
So that's where I'm going now. I've been making interiors and putting so many details on, when it comes to my modeling, I jokingly refer to myself as a circumcision standard modeler. You go all the way or you just don't bother.
Okay.
That's actually a rip-off of a Robin Williams joke. It was 1986, Robin Williams at the Met, and he was talking about partial nuclear disarmament, and it's like, that's like partial circumcision. You just go all the way or you just don't bother. I thought that was such a good line that I've recycled it.
You guys were talking about movies, and what,
Yes.
and then we were talking about somebody said something about Bill Murray was ad-libbing a part. For anybody that's seen Good Morning Vietnam, the parts where Robin Williams is in the radio station and just going off on the radio, it's all him.
Yeah.
He totally ad-libbed it. They loved it so much they fucking kept it because it was better than what they wrote.
Yeah.
So.
God, I miss him
My
so
girl
much.
got stuck again.
Yeah, he was a great guy, and the more I learn about him, the better he seems. Like he had this thing in part of his contract was that they had to hire local people for like extra stuff. For
Really?
minor stuff. Yeah,
That's good. That's awesome. More people should do that stuff.
Yeah, he had that in his contract. So if they ever went to do a movie on scene or something, they had to hire people locally.
I did not know that. It's great. Jason said you won't outlive the talent. The talent's going to go with you all the way. So anyways, wow, you guys got quiet all of a sudden. That was really weird after all that talking.
Mm-hmm.
We're just plotting. Don't worry.
I think it's
You're
Tala.
plotting.
It's Tala. She's muted.
Oh,
That was a horrible joke. I'm
she
sorry.
froze up again. You're in a bad spot, babe. Yeah, I know, right? He really was. He was an amazing actor. And the only fault he had was he was fucking nuts, just like every other, not every other, half the comedians out there.
Yeah, depression's a bitch.
If you think about it, the greatest comedians that we have all known in the last 50 years, they all had drug addictions and depression problems, and a lot of them OD'd or whatever. So
that's because to be a good comedian, you have to be an extremely sensitive and caring person to find the points where you can twist reality and turn it into levity. And a lot of dramatic people, writers, even don't have that kind of skill. It's the comic that has the sharp eye to be able to understand and do that sort of thing. And it's kind of the depression and all that kind of stuff is a byproduct of the sensitivity and the looking around the world and seeing how absolutely fucking horrible it is. What it comes down to.
So this says, for anybody that cannot read it, I think the saddest people always try their hardest to make people happy because they know what it's like to feel absolutely worthless, and they don't want anyone else to feel like that. Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes, I've read that before, and that's how I lived most of my life up until like 10 so years ago. You know, I just try to make everybody else laugh.
And somebody's mentioning musicians. For musicians, something that always surprised me over the years is how there are so many musicians from my generation, the hippie days and stuff like that, who, when they checked out by either their own hand or stupidity with drugs, they were all 27 years old. Now, I mention that because one of the other things I observed, having gotten involved heavily in the trans community, is there is a very large number of trans people who started their transitions at 27. And it makes me think, what is it about that range of age for a human that makes them, make these kind of radical decisions or changes in their life?
It's not much past as the time when the brain becomes fully developed.
Well, that's a misnomer, Mage. The brain is fully developed, before 25. The only thing that's going on up to the point of 25 is some very nuanced, further laying of pathways. The key pathways are all done.
I can rent a car.
This stuff does not come out of the forebrain. It comes out of all the other pieces of the brain, and they're fully formed and that's just been used. The people who came up with that have denied, or not denied, but denounced the way people have interpreted that. The MSM, the mainstream media, just completely destroys science theory because they want a headline, not the truth. And that's what people hang on to, and it's just not true. The brain is still doing some developing, but all the important stuff is already done.
Yeah, the brain it's developing all the time.
Yes, for your whole life.
Yeah, I mean pathways. I think there's actually a danger that if you stop being inventive or challenging yourself, that the neuroplasticity stops happening and you kind of get stuck in a rut, as we would say in the UK. I don't know if that's an American.
Use it or lose it.
Yeah, exactly.
And the proof is simple. You take a person who's, say, in their 50s, 60s, and they learn a new language. Took a lot of building to make that happen.
Right.
Yeah, I remember like blowing someone's mind, not quite literally, but when I showed them a modeling technique. This guy, he was 65, and I'm doing some modeling, so I've got a coach, and it's a kit, and it's got little tiny squares to represent the hinges on the doors that's all along the side, and I'm sticking these things on, and what I've got is I've got a pen with a little bit of blue tack on the end, and I've got one of those Ziploc bags, these kind of things. So I've got super glue on one of those, and if you put super glue on one of these, it takes ages to dry. I could write your name now. I could have written your name at the start when I joined, and it would still be pliable now.
Mm-hmm.
After about an hour, in somewhere like Manchester, because it's quite wet here, there's a lot of moisture in the air, it can start to get like a blister over the top because water vapor, and water is what makes it harden. So what happens is I've got like a pin, with the ready with the what's that, and I've got lines on the model, and all I do is I just take a blob of glue and I just spot it onto the place I need the hinge to go. And then I will take the pen and I will pick up a hinge with the blue tack and I'll just push it on top of it and then rotate after, blow on it, breathe on it, to make it harden. And then I would rotate off it, because if you pull on it, you're pulling against it. You might pull the part away. If you roll it,
rotate. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah, and then I just get the back of a pair of tweezers, just push on it just to make sure, and that's it. And well, I'm doing this, and they're like, in the course, I'm a model railway show, and I'm exhibiting, and so it's
Mark Caesar, show us your Coke bags.
it's war games, there's a jet bike in it.
I want to say though, real quick.
So,
I will say something I have noticed real quick about all the 27-year-olds. Everybody's, brilliant 27-year-olds you guys are talking about. The problem they have is they lack emotional maturity.
Can do.
That is their only problem. They are brilliant. They've read stuff. They had more information online than we did. We didn't have computers when we were kids, right? So, yes, they're brilliant. And yes, they're forward. Most of them are forward thinking. And most of them are okay with all of us people, you know. But they have no emotional maturity yet. And most of the brilliant ones, I think, because they're neurodivergent, have like a stunted maturity level until they start getting older and finding themselves. Then they start getting into like their 30, 35 range, and it all starts catching up. You know what I mean?
I started my transition
opinion.
at 27.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
That's why I tuned into that number all to begin with. You know, I was curious. Well, how old were you when you started? And I found that it was amazingly common.
Yeah. No, people like me in purple are not common.
Yeah, I was 45.
No, that's not true. There's a
I was
huge number
50.
of people who begin to transition 40s, 50s, 60s. It's not a small number by any means.
No. The person I'm really sad about at the moment is my friend Alice. She's Dutch, and she's had a few with COVID and everything. She got laid off because she actually made like when you go to a water park and you got machines, game things. She made those. She did software for those. And obviously when COVID happened, no one was going to water parks and no one wanted to buy new machines, and they were worried they might not even exist after this thing. So nobody was buying, so therefore she got laid off. And she, she struggled to find a job because, I don't know, for whatever reason. But she was worried that being trans would be an impediment, so she's gone and stopped her transition because of that.
Oh man!
So it's basically, shall I go for shall I employ one of these 50 people or this one person that's really great but they're trans and
Yeah.
So yeah, she just struggled to find a job, so she just stopped transitioning, which is depressing.
Jason, I still haven't matured at my age, so
yeah. So anyway, I was just finishing that story about
Jenny's not done yet.
Mm-mm.
So
no, I'm finished. I tell you that, but I'm just not done.
Yeah. So I was just finishing the rest of that story of this guy, and he was like amazed at watching this, and it's like, and like I just like stop and sort of say, can I help you? Because you want to talk to people. The joke is when you're demonstrating, if you get any work done, you've not done a good job, because I want to get them to join the Model Railway Society I was, in at the time. And so, and I like, so, can I help you? It's like, no, keep doing what you're doing. Okay. So I did like another couple of hinges, and then I was able to talk to him, and he said, I'm just amazed at what you were doing, because he didn't know about the plastic bag and super glue trick. Or what he was doing was he'd have his vice, the clamp, and he would put a spot of super glue on it, get a couple of uses out of it, and it would dry up, and then he'd scrape it off and put another blob on. So he was, to have me doing multiple ones with just one bag and a little blob of super glue on it, I'm more likely to run out of super glue before I ran out of super glue to, before the super glue wasn't usable type territory. And he was blown away. And, I taught him a technique that he'd never come across. That idea of you can't teach an old dog new tricks is absolute bullshit.
Laura, have you heard about the super glue, or are you aware of it? The super glue used as a casting material when you add filed down plastics and things to it?
I've seen it, but I've never used it.
Okay.
Yeah. I've got a trans people. I don't know if people are familiar with Blaha.
Oh, Blaha! I want a pink Blaha and I want a blue Blaha.
Yeah. So Blaha is the IKEA shark. you can buy a plushy shark from IKEA. And who knows why? I have no idea. But apparently Blaha is trans. Blaha is a trans icon. It's like, Dorothy.
Sabrina Page has 2 of those sharks and loves
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, it's like Dorothy is some, a gay icon. I don't know why, but she is,
Yeah.
It's the shoes, they're fabulous. That's what it is. Anyway, so I found this picture and I thought it was really, really cool. And then I got myself my own Blaha. And it's
There
like, I don't know why this is, but it's a thing. And so I got a Blaha, and and after 5 days into it, it's like, oh my gosh, I just see, and I saw something, and so I made a meme.
That's pretty funny.
You did a meme.
For those of you who may be interested in getting a Blaha of your very own, they don't need much. They're very clean. And they're very loving little creatures. You can get them not just from IKEA. If you go to Amazon and you search it out, you will find that Blaha comes in a couple different sizes for less money than IKEA and in different colors. Oh, I just blew their secret.
The nice thing is, Blaha.
Blaha.
The cool thing about The cool thing about this picture, I even found the Jaws font. That's how geeky I am. And apparently, the non-binary icon now is IKEA's whale. But I recently found, if you've watched Star Trek Lower Decks, you'll get this. I found a new version of it.
Moopsie?
Yeah.
Okay. Moopsie's a killer whale.
No, Moopsie is a little alien, looks like a puppy. It looks incredibly cute, but they're seriously dangerous and they will just eat people and things. And it's like, it's almost like a really cute little thing, but it's a vicious monster.
There she is.
If it wants to eat you. So, Moopsie.
And if you're looking to get yourself a Blaha, there's Amazon link taking you to search for it.
Oh, I made you rock.
Mage is great. So Tamla told me to thank everybody. She lost track of time and is now late for the family dinner.
Uh-oh. She's going to catch hell.
So I said, I'm sorry, I forgot to, because I knew we were going to get, she was wrapped up and in loving the conversation, and this is her first live stream. She's all excited. And she lost track of time. So
it was good to have her on.
home.
She's very, very entertaining to talk to. We'll get to talk to her again.
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah, she was awesome. I had a great time.
Yeah, she was really excited about coming on and talking to everybody. She's like, I want to meet all your friends. They sound so great. And I was like, they are great. That's why they're my friends.
I want to get going here. It's 4 hours.
Is it 4 hours?
Yep.
It is 4 hours. Actually, I plan on killing it at 6:30 anyways, because I always give everybody an hour between the end of my show and the start of Maya's. So if one of my amazing mods wants to put Maya's link in there for her Bad Science Sunday, it starts at 9:30 p.m. Eastern or 6:30 Pacific. Specifically, Pacific.
I just happened to be looking at the link at the time when you said that. So
who who hasn't done
like
that
psychic
science
mod and shit. That's great.
You know what? I just want to explain how I'm having such a good time that, really I should have had my camera off and be sat here doing some painting because, I've got my visor ready to do some, detail stuff. And,
real quick. Who would have been great on Maya's Sunday show? McKinnon.
What? Oh my God. You're right.
Yep.
Does anybody get that?
No.
Does anybody get the joke?
I don't know who that is, so that's why.
When McKinnon is on Neil's after party, he always just says something weird and then leaves like 5 minutes before the end of the show. 3 minutes, something like that. So he said, you know who would be really great on BSS? McKinnon. And he left. He pulled a McKinnon.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Mikey.
Yeah.
I
So
appreciate the hilarity. Laura, do you have anywhere you're going to be you want to tell everybody about before we ditch?
no, really, I was going to say that where I was supposed to be being is here doing some painting because I've got some war game models that I'm showing you. I'm just showing you with my camera. It's completely out.
cool.
Just trying to find my face. So I should have been painting these rather than hanging around with you guys, but that just shows you how much I enjoy hanging around with you guys.
Back at you, Laura. Jenny, you have anything coming up?
Ooh,
No, I just purple on the usual Wednesday at 2:00 Central, and
3 p.m. Eastern.
if you want to go over to TikTok and kind of search me out, I use a similar name there, and you can watch me scream and yell at these freaking idiots that think they know anything about trans.
Oh, actually, I do want to share something. It's more something in the past. I made a speech a couple of weeks ago at a trans protest, and it went really well. And my friend videoed it for me, so I put the link in the side if you want to drop it in the live chat for me, Beck, and have a look at it. It's quite funny as well. What's the best thing about it is that it's not you don't see before it happened. Before I gave the speech itself. I sort of armed the audience for engagement, and I said, feel free to boo where you think it's appropriate. I'm sure you'll know when. And so all the way through it, I'm giving out like J.K. Rowling's name. You just hear the crowd going, boo! It was brilliant. So, yeah, have a look at that. It's, it was a good speech. I'm really proud of it.
Sorry. Somebody's texting me now that they're home. I had so much fun talking to all of them. They're amazing. Tell them I said thank you. I can't wait to talk to them again. Anyway, she's just going off on the text. Thank you for that.
Tell her from me, specifically from me, not from the rest. They can speak for themselves. I had a great time chatting with her.
Good. Thank you, Laura. I appreciate that. And I know she'll watch the end of this because she missed it. She always goes back and if she'll watch whatever later. She watched my entire last Sunday stream over like Monday and Tuesday while she was driving around and shit. So she really wants to pick everybody's brain. Well, you know that. She really wants to pick everybody's brains. So she'll go back and watch it. So no, thank you. And thank you guys for having such a great conversation. She is I don't know. She's just so amazing. And she's so excited about talking to you guys. And this is her first live stream. And she's just is all giddy and and hyped up. Kind of like the first time, a couple times I was on a live stream on Math Pigs. I couldn't shut up because I was so excited to be there. And I finally started talking to people. And it was like my second or third time on.
Your channel was my debut.
She's super excited about getting to know all you guys. What's that, mate?
Your channel was my debut. Very first time I came onto a live stream was your channel.
I didn't know. Aw, I feel so privileged, Mage. Thank you. I didn't know that.
Wow.
I popped Mage's cherry, but Math Pig popped mine. So I'm just handing it on. I'm passing it down. And you guys don't forget also, Mage has a channel called Gardens Happen. Shows you what he's planning, different ways to do it. He plays with different composting and mulching and stuff. Really interesting stuff if you're into gardening. And even if you're not, it's kind of cool to look at because you're looking at plants. So it's relaxing.
Next video I'll be doing will be a garden tour.
There you go. See,
Mage really knows his stuff when it comes to gardening and stuff like that. I watch his videos, and in fact, since I watched that one video on growing things, I have not been a minute where I'm not stoned. It was like really good, man.
You know something.
I would like to do a video like that if they ever made it legal here.
It's amazing that if the likes of Marjorie Taylor Greene, if the shit that came out of her mouth could be used for composting and farming or whatever, it could be the only good thing. But no, unfortunately,
it'll be toxic.
Well, here we go. I got the link. I am going to to put the link to Maya's show in the chat so everybody has it. Please go over and hang out. Well, you'll all be there because we're all going to be there. But anyways, there's a link for your convenience. I do want to thank everybody for coming by and having a great conversation and hanging out. You know, I fucking appreciate and love all you guys. So most of all, though, never forget, take care of yourself, take care of one another, and really, like, have some peace in your life because it's super important. Hey, everybody. All right, you crazy people. You stay cool. Keep it real. Keep an eye out for each other. Suck in that content you love. Dance like nobody's watching. Go after your passions and enjoy them. I'm out. Peace.